Good evening, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all ready for a great weekend. We're going to start it off tonight with a stream. That's been a long time coming. I meant to get back to Rolling Thunder here a little bit ago, but it's been hectic, and not the least of which because of the month of videos, which I hope everyone's been enjoying, despite the blip earlier today. Hopefully we get that video up tomorrow now, but thought I'd make it up to everyone by doing a stream tonight, so we got some content today. Brady, always good to see you. Hope you're having a great night. Hope I remembered to unmute the microphones. Watch, I unmuted the wrong thing. But no, you should now be able to hear the game and me. So please let me know how those volume levels sound. Because we're doing things a little bit different tonight. We are actually playing this on the AVS, the HD NES from Retro Zone, or Retro USB, which might be the current name. And I don't beat many NES games on the AVS. Maybe I'll put the flash card in there, replay some stuff, play some ROM hacks and things. Usually when I beat NES games, it's on the old AV Famicom on the CRT television. But there's a reason I thought it would be interesting to play using HD technology tonight. Embrace the future, and hopefully you all enjoy the quality as a result. But yeah, if we manage to beat the last two levels of Rolling Thunder in decent time, which I mean, this game got pretty difficult at the end of the last stream, but maybe that was in part because I was kind of tired, so we'll see. Yeah, if we can beat the last two levels quick enough, I do have a surprise for everyone, which we'll get to at the end. But otherwise, yeah, hope you're all doing well, and we're gonna get started here in just another second. We have that password in the description. Feel free to enter that yourselves, and you can actually play along, see if you can beat the game before me. And I actually need to open up the description here because it's been a while since I looked at it. 349-5242. That's gonna do it. So all right, let's give it a shot then. 349. It was 5242, I believe. So if you were here for the last Rolling Thunder stream, you would remember that it seemed originally that levels 6, 7, and 8, the first 5 levels were original, and then it seemed like the next 5 levels were just going to be more difficult versions of the first half, because from what I think someone said in the last time in the chat, this game is 10 levels long. So yeah, levels 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all original. 6, 7, and 8 were more difficult versions of levels 1, 2, and 3. Although when we got to level 9, instead of being a more difficult version of level 4, it seems to be its own original thing. So this should be interesting tonight. We'll see how long it takes me to get back into playing Rolling Thunder, especially considering, again, we're playing it in HD tonight, which is pretty funky. Well, again, hope the mic's been unmuted. You've all been hearing me. Yeah, I'm gonna need to remember how to play this. It got really tough by the end of the last one, and those jumping fire guys are the absolute worst. So yeah, you can. How do you go through the floor again? Or maybe that's like a floor you can't jump through. I'm sure you could jump down through the floor. Well, not this floor anyway. Yeah, avoid the fire dudes, although they kind of still come after you, even if you don't do a thing. So yeah, you can jump through this floor, but for whatever reason it won't let you jump down through. But okay, yeah, we're getting back into Rolling Thunder here. It's kind of jumping into the deep end, getting back into it right at the end. Look at that guy. Okay, laser. We had a few interesting situations last time where the laser, we had to jump past it, and walking past it is not anywhere near as difficult. But otherwise, maybe we'll get really lucky. Levels 9 and 10 will be super simple. Peace Watcher, good evening. Oh, speedrun. This isn't a speedrun at all. If I put speedrun somewhere, then it's a typo. But yeah, hope you're having a good night. Bullets in this room. Well, that sounds like good news to me. Okay. And remember, you get a lot of continues in this game, but not infinite continues. So it's definitely possible we're going to have to replay some stuff. And wow, his toe just accidentally touched that laser. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, I must have lost a couple lives. You know what? We're just getting used to it. That's right. Yeah, 349. We'll just continue for a bit. I mean, so far, it's actually not that bad, considering some of the things that we've experienced in this game previously. But I'm obviously not going to get too excited yet. And yeah, even if we beat level 9 and we make it to level 10 and we game over too many times, we'll probably have to replay this level a few times. So, you know, if level 9 is pretty easy and then, you know, level 10 is the difficult one, you know, I could live with that as well. But yeah, the fact that this isn't too bad so far is kind of nice. Hello, YS Bunny. Hope you're having a nice night. This does not look like the picture quality from the original hardware. Yeah, I'm gonna have to repeat that a couple of times throughout the night. So we're actually playing this on my AVS tonight, from Retro USB console that lets you play your NES games on the HD television, and it looks great, it works great, I love that thing. I usually play my, oh man, it's really tight. I, you know, always play my NES games on the CRT TV typically when I'm beating them. I love to sit down there and play games on the OG stuff on the AV Famicom. That guy being stuck down there is really annoying. But there's a reason that I thought it would be fun to play in HD tonight, because I have a surprise for everyone. If we can beat the final 2 levels of this game quickly enough, we will move on to something else that it makes sense to just kind of start off in HD, because we would continue to HD from there. But yeah, that's let's not get too far ahead of ourselves though. We actually still need to beat this game first, which, you know, may be easier said than done. But yeah, unless this, you know, if this doesn't take like 5 hours, then I do have plans for more afterwards. But yeah, hope you're all doing well. Thanks for stopping by for some Rolling Thunder tonight, which again, we beat the first 8 levels in the previous stream. Okay, new content. And hopefully this doesn't take too long here tonight. But I did promise we would come back and beat it together, so that's what we're doing now. Okay. But yeah, the fact that you could notice that the quality was a little bit better is pretty cool. Yeah, AVS is a great console. Again, as much as I love the original hardware, it's always nice to kind of have a way to... Oh man! You know, to play things on the HD screens as well. And for the longest time, I didn't think that was necessary. Okay, let's concentrate on this first. Can I stand here and not take hits? Yes. Okay, that's like not that bad. And I wish I had shot this guy before he fell down into this gap. Like, oh, well, I didn't even know there was going to be a laser there. Maybe I should have recognized it. Oh, and we already got a checkpoint in this level. This level's actually, I think I died literally right where the checkpoint was, which is kind of funny. But for the longest time, I was like, I don't need, you know, an HD NES. The original hardware, AV Famicom gets the job done for me. But once I started my NES adventure and realized, I just love the NES so much, I want to be able to play it in different places. Maybe I want to play it at a friend's house. You know, I'm not going to be taking my AV Famicom over there and being like, all right, let's hook this up to your widescreen television. So it is good if you, like, you know, love a console enough, even if it's a retro console, to have a way to play it on a modern television. So yeah, that's kind of where my interest in getting... What? I'm not even sure what got me there. But yeah, you know, it's good to have at least one way to play your favorite consoles on an HD TV. But welcome everyone! Yeah, YS Bunny, it's the AVS there. Your GBC cartridge copy. Oh, nice YS Bunny. That's always nice when something that you order shows up. This feels like Metroid with less armor. So in the last stream, I could not stop comparing it to a game called Codename Viper, which was a Capcom game made on the NES. And it was essentially just made as a bootleg to this. They liked Rolling Thunder, so they made their own version of it. And I beat that game way back. But yeah, tonight we're going to try and actually get this one done. Ah, shoot. Forgot about that guy. But yeah, hopefully we're almost done level 9. Again, so if you were with us during the last stream, which I went back and checked, that was a 7-hour stream of Rolling Thunder. Actually, it wasn't just Rolling Thunder. We started with Roller Games, and then we did Rollerblade Racer, which definitely gets, you know, NES Game of the Year. That was a real masterpiece if you didn't see that one. And then we moved on to Rolling Thunder, which we played for like 4 to 5 hours. And yeah, there was just some really tough levels, especially at the end of that stream. But this is like a downgrade in difficulty compared to what we faced in level 8. So, you know, if level 9 and 10 aren't that bad, I will be quite happy. But see, like, how am I supposed to know what I'm falling onto here? Something like that? Oh. I just hope that guy... No, I knew he was going to do that. I knew he was going to do that. Okay. Yeah, the yellow guys are the worst. If you can, like, jump again. Yes, thank you. And, yeah, level 9 just seems to be kind of the laser level. Oh man, if your toe touches that laser, it's like the, you know, the beams from Star Wars. Just like one blast and you're disintegrated. Codename Viper is straight up plagiarism. It's really funny. Yeah, right? You know, that happened back in the day sometimes. Like, didn't they confirm that Kid Cool, like the sprite is just ripped off right from Super Mario Brothers? Vic Tokai was the worst company for that. I mean, of course they did the Cryon Conquest as well. You know, it's so obvious that the main character in that game is just like a re-sprite of Mega Man, but okay. Yeah, so this game was not made for descending downwards, and yet it has, on several occasions, insisted on having sections where you are forced to descend downwards. And it leads to not the most fun times, but we'll get it done. But welcome to everyone who's just joining. Again, hope you all had a nice Friday and that you're all ready for a great weekend. Hopefully we can start that off on the right track here. I have a surprise game we're going to play after this, if I beat it. And again, 2 levels to go, including this one, so hopefully we can get there. And again, I'm just always afraid that the yellow guy's gonna fall from up top. Like, you can't really see. Okay, seems okay. And like, I need to get the timing down on this. Like, you need to go quick, but not too quick, or else you hit it. Okay. And last time we streamed, I knew all the different, like, healths of the different colored enemies, but I've kind of forgotten. I think yellow was really strong and white too. Okay, something like that. Alright. Lower level now. I was kind of proceeding slowly in case, yeah, see, those are all going to be lasers in the ceiling, right? Okay, fire. Oh! And he just kind of despawned. Okay, I'll take it. So where do I want to jump from? That I land in between the two. And like, how am I ever supposed to hit that green guy? Like, there's no way I could get down there without taking a hit from him. Unless he moves at some point. No. Okay. I need to do that a little bit earlier. Cryon Conquest tried harder than Codename Viper. Yeah, for sure. Codename Viper is very blatant. But still, you can see what I'm saying, though, about those Vic Tokai games. Clearly, it's like they saw a popular series, and they just kind of made their own game of it. And again, I do think that there's probably some credibility to, you know, just kind of tracing over some sprites from the original games, like in Mario or Mega Man. But alright. Again, if it follows the rules of other levels we've done, you know, the checkpoint pretty much shows up halfway. I always forget about that guy. I don't know why. Okay, and then there's no continuing. 349, 5242. 5, 2, 4, 2. All right, we're learning it. I think this is at least better than, you know, level 4 was, though. So I was not looking forward to a more difficult version of level 4. Hello, Palpuck. Ninjas can't catch you if you're on fire, but that doesn't sound like such a great, you know, thing for your health either. So what is the situation with input lag on the AVS? Yes, there's no extra scaling to create it. Yeah, I notice essentially no lag with the AVS, which is like, you know, I had all sorts of worries when I first ordered it, because you can only, you know, you can watch as many reviews as you want, but you know, with as much NES as I've played, you don't know if you're gonna notice something that others don't notice when you get it or whatever. But no, I've been super impressed. Man, this guy always gets by me. Yeah, I've been very, very impressed with the NES. I noticed like next to no lag at all, which is incredible, because usually when you're playing retro games on your, you know, HD widescreen, you've got something going on. Like, I definitely noticed it if I just hook you know, the usual AV cables up to a HD TV. Like, you definitely notice lag then, but no, I don't notice any lag with the AVS, which has been awesome. I think this is like already the checkpoint right here. Or at least we're getting close. Like, the first half of this level is surprisingly nice. Ah, okay. Well, I spoke too soon. Weird laser timing. And like, you have limited bullets in this game, but there's a lot of cases where you can spam them and still be pretty okay. I think it was level 6 was like the one level where we were having bullet issues. But just in case, you know, there are doors like this one too. And then, like, yeah, I forgot about the enemy, so of course he gets you right when you come out. Like, there's no reason to not just start from the beginning. 349 5242. It's just kind of a pain having to enter the thing every time. So no, I haven't tried any scalers yet. I know that yeah, Retro Tank. I think that one, you know, that one gets pretty rave reviews. Might be worth checking some of those out. But again, the problem is I love playing retro games on, you know, the CRT and such. But I understand that from a viewer perspective, it probably looks a lot nicer when it's in HD. Like, be honest, is it like a million times better watching this compared to... It's funny because you'll have like a direct comparison that you can make between this stream and the previous Rolling Thunder stream. I wonder just how much, just how different it will be. Oh, I wanted to get like a little closer. He took like 4 steps there. Yeah, otherwise, like, this beginning of the level is just like, alright, you know, there's lasers. Lasers are definitely, like, the worst part of this level so far. The enemies aren't even that big of a deal. Like, this guy's gonna come up here. It looks like it's being played on an emulator on my PC. Yeah, I just downloaded the movie file from speedrun.com. Who would have thought that the speedrun had like all those... Oh, no! I guess I was just, you know, pressed down a little bit on the D-pad while he was walking there, and he stuck a duck in the middle there. And that was enough to throw the complete timing off. But yeah, I mean, it really does look like perfect quality, right? I mean, it's like you said, an emulator, it's almost kind of too good. But like, but as mentioned again, you know, there's a reason we're going HD tonight, if I can beat this quickly enough. Please don't shoot me. Okay, there we go. It's okay. So yeah, the way the health works in this game is you can bump into an enemy to lose only 1 box of health down there. But bullets are always insta-kill. Like, why? Why? Five, 2, 4, 2. Funnily enough, you were expecting that the game was being played on Namco Museum Archives Volume 2. Isn't that the weirdest game? Where it's like, you know, yes, they're arcade games, but they're using the NES version sometimes. It's so strange. You know, NES/Famicom versions. Of course, as we talked about in the last stream, this is actually an unlicensed game in North America, despite being a Namco game. So why they didn't officially license it, I think it has ties to Sega, right? So, you know, that happened with Fantasy Zone and Afterburner as well. Or something like that. Yeah, it's an odd one to not be a licensed game. And, you know, we were commenting on, you know, how it's nicer and better quality than some Tengen games. And that's because it's not actually a Tengen game. Oh! Too busy thinking about that next laser. The guy slipped my mind. But okay, we'll get back to that checkpoint in no time here. I think we've kind of put all the pieces together. Like, this is not hard. You walk down some steps, shoot a guy. Walk through a laser. Shoot this guy. That was weird how we kind of got knocked down. Yeah, I don't even need those extra bullets. Now see, he's not spawning this time. I think because I'm not perfectly like centered on the screen. Or he's just not there for whatever reason. Weird how I got that other laser to turn off. Okay. Before you enter any doors, make sure no enemies are going to show up and get you. Now, what was my trick for this one again? Oh! So remember, it's Castlevania style jumping. You have like no control in the air. It's like you just do an arc and like that's it. As I'm demonstrating that, of course that would happen. But yeah, so that's why it can be tricky when the game wants you to do really precise jumps, you know, and well-timed jumps, and it's like, ugh. Yeah, that's so. Isn't that weird, YS Bunny? Namco and Nintendo had a strained. Oh yes. Yeah, their relationship was strained after Splatterhouse, right? Wasn't that the game that kind of messed things up? 3495242. Because Nintendo didn't allow Namco to manufacture NES carts like they had with the Famicom. So that could mean two things. That could be like, you know, they couldn't design their, you know, their custom styled carts. I love Famicom carts. The way that, you know, each company kind of had their own thing going on. Some of them look different. Some of them have nice colors. You know, of course, some Famicom games didn't have end labels, but then some companies added them on. So it's like, ugh, it's really nice. And then of course, Nintendo required companies to use, you know, Nintendo provided chips in their games, which is why you have ones like Castlevania 3 where they had to redo the music because they, you know, Konami couldn't use their custom sound chip in the cartridge like they could in Japan. So yeah, weird stuff all around when it comes to, you know, Japan versus overseas NES stuff. Okay, let's see. But yeah, I thought the Splatterhouse strained the relationship as well, or something with Nintendo and Namco. But that might have just been a Japan thing and not affecting their overseas stuff. Okay. I think this is like the checkpoint, right? So even if I die to that laser, I start here. So it's like, it's kind of worth just taking the death, because I don't know how you get down past that pink guy otherwise. But okay, second half again, let's go. Is this where this guy is? Yeah. Go. At least bullets travel like the full length of the screen. I think we decided that like we weren't going to do this one, or no? I think that was in the first half we thought about that. All right. What do we got? Let me turn my laptop a bit so I can read the chat easier. It's crazy how no flat screen TVs are built to accommodate fast scaling or classic consoles despite having the inputs. Yeah, like it's true. I mean, you find a lot of you know, HD TVs these days that don't even have like the old AV inputs. Okay, that was like there was no way to know I was going to fall on that. So my theory is that the 5th level had no checkpoint in the original run. I'm curious if maybe level 5 is actually like the second half of level 10. And level 10, oh, I always forget. And level 10 will just be like, you know, it'll have like a new first half, and then the second half will just be a more difficult version of level 5. That's my theory right now. And we'll see if that lives up when we get there. Hopefully in the nearest future. I like when I can kind of get them at the feet, but they can't hit me. Alright, don't forget this guy. Don't forget this guy. There we go. Now, which way's the best to fall? Like, should I just fall on something like that? They just appear from nowhere. I mean, like, yeah, if they want to jump and then I can kind of hit them like that, I guess that works. And see, like, they're just kind of jumping around over there. Maybe I go down... Okay, if more guys want to jump up where I can hit them like that. Because they have pretty fast reflexes. Oh, so, darn, he jumped like way too far down. Ooh. He's gonna keep working their way down. Alright, this weird timing with these guys. Let's see, I don't want to drop down. He's gonna shoot me instantly. Okay. Now, where did we make it to last time we were here? Oh yeah, probably a weird laser jump. Probably this. Oh, no! A lot of this comes down to memorization or like ridiculously fast reflexes. Yeah, I forgot about the fire guy. Let's see. Rolling Thunder, Electric Boogaloo. How come every tutorial video you've ever seen for modding an NES to expansion audio seems to be made by a Beast Watcher? The NES could, but the connectors necessary for it to work. Right. Yeah, it's another one of those weird questions, like why Nintendo would do that when they released the NES. Much like why would, when they released the top-loader NES, they would take the AV port off the back and then literally have the AV Famicom, which is almost the exact same thing, but give that one the AV port. Like, Nintendo's been making weird decisions for a very long time. That's why when they make weird decisions in the modern day, it doesn't really surprise me. It's like they have a history of this, everyone. Who is still surprised? I mean, I think the point of the, the top loader not having it is it was supposed to be like a cheaper thing. It was only like $50, where the AV Famicom was kind of advertised as being an improvement over the Famicom, where the top loader NES was kind of more just, this is a cheaper thing you can get instead of the Super Nintendo if you want. Well, at the same time, at least, one good thing it does, that ninja pushed me off the edge, is, the cartridge connector is better than the one on the front loader. But okay, come on. Again, that descending part is not my favorite. This game was not made to descend downwards, but the game insists on continuing to make you do it. We've seen worse, though. This is, like, not the worst this game has thrown at us yet. Yeah, jump up, please. Oh, I always forget about that blue guy. He just comes out of nowhere. And I'm always, like, standing right where he is, and the knockback in this game is, like, worse than Castlevania and Mega Man combined. Wasn't he flying back? Like, in the process of flying back when he shot that? I guess it was kind of close. I was just watching the replay on my own stream there. The nicest part is that most enemies can't duck and shoot. So usually ducking is like, you're kind of safe. No, but see, how was I supposed to know he was going to be there when I fell? Okay. Oh. Okay, so the thing that always gets me is the fire guy. Actually, should you come down? Or are you just going to like kind of hang it up there? Can you jump down? Can you jump down on top? Okay, you can fall like that. So like, there's going to be an enemy here, but we're mainly worried about the fire guy. Don't get stuck up there. Come on down here. I can shoot you. Ugh. Okay, something like that. So yeah, this is, I think, where we made it to. And I think I messed up the timing on that last time, too, just because it's so weird timing the jumps with those. It is so weird. And there's anomalies like the twin Famicom. Yeah, lots of weird stuff. The NESs have it backwards. It's true. Yes, Wise Bunny. You could put AV into the OG NES. That's just really, really weird. Ugh. And then you get things like the Sharp TV, and I always the Sharp TV always sticks in my mind, like the Famicom Sharp TV, because on the back of Namco's second styled Famicom cartridges, it specifically points out that it won't, their cartridges won't work on those TVs, and I think that's probably because they won't fit, because for whatever reason, those cartridges have like a bump on the front, and it probably won't like stick into the TV because of that. Like why? Namco's second version Famicom cartridges, which are like really tall and kind of round and blue, like they're just odd. And again, I had no idea I was gonna fall on top of that, so you tell me what I was supposed to do in that situation. But that's just kind of another weird quirk of Famicom carts being so wide in variety. Konami probably had my favorite styled Famicom cart, because again, you have the top labels with those, and the label on the cartridge is really big too, so there's lots of room for some nice art. Only downside to those is that they're all black. You know, no color variety like you get with some. And again, I have to fall down that hole. It's like, how am I supposed to know what I'm falling onto? 349 5242. Hello, Phil! Welcome! Hope you're having a nice night. You find Nintendo's too quick to discard the last generation as soon as they can sell a new product. So I forget where I heard this, but apparently within the first 2 years, Nintendo decides if they're going to continue to support a product, or if they're going to kind of, you know, get ready to ditch it and move on to the next one. And you can really feel that with like the Wii U or the GameCube, where it's like, you know, they see it's not, you know, it's not printing money like they want it to. And they're already kind of, you know, phasing it out to get ready for the next thing. And then, of course, with the Switch, it's like the complete opposite. You know, we're like 5 billion years in here, and it's still going. I guess no Nintendo Direct this month. There was a Nintendo Direct last February. Of course, you know, they don't give much notice of them, so it's like very possible there could be one next week. They'll announce it Tuesday and do it Thursday or something. So, you know, keep an eye out for that. But yeah, I was sure there would be a Direct this month. But, I mean, they did one, you know, at the end of the last year. We kind of already know everything that's coming out in the next while. How am I supposed to deal with that? I don't know what it wants. I feel like just despawning that guy's probably the right move. It means I have to do more laser dancing. Oh no, he's actually coming after me. Okay. Oh my, then he came back anyway. Oh no, oh no. Again, this game just likes to put enemies in spots where I'm not sure how I'm supposed to deal with them. I ducked. Ah! Keyring notch, because carts obviously needed those POW pucks. So yeah, I've read into that and like why those might be there. Some people theorize because you could, you know, stores would put Famicoms on display and put games in them for customers to try. You could put like a wire through that and, you know, hold it down so that someone couldn't just run off with the cartridge, take it out, run off with it, you know, hold the Famicom down in some way, and then, you know, that's pretty secure, right? So, you know, was Konami, you know, trying to kind of nudge stores to, you know, sample their games so that they could do that with it? You know, Konami games would be the safest ones to demo at your store. Use that a way of kind of securing them and they wouldn't get stolen, sort of thing. You know, again, you know, that's a theory I've heard. I don't think that's been like confirmed by Konami or anything, but something to think about. Okay, okay. Hackin' Quackin', hope you're having a great night. Thanks again for all your help the other day with the Mario Maker stream. Even when it wasn't going so well, that was a lot of fun checking out some old Mario Maker stuff with you. Okay, okay. Again, just, I don't care if I get killed by that laser. Okay. Because again, I have no idea how, like, I'm not supposed to get hit by that laser. Alright, so I need a better way to deal with this part. I really don't know what it wants. Okay, like it seems like just not going to the left, the right side up there. You know, you stop enemies from spawning that way, which is probably a good thing. Yeah, I knew you were gonna fall. Okay. And there's like a guy down here too, isn't there? Something like that. And I don't like this fire guy that shows up. He lands there. Okay. We can kind of prepare for that next time. And I think this is the furthest we've made it with 2 green guys this time. Can I despawn you guys? Oh, I'm actually making like enemies I've already defeated spawn in again. Perfect. I don't know what it wants from them. Is the fire guy still bouncing around at the top up there? Oh, okay, yeah. If you guys want to jump up so I can defeat you, I will not complain. Just keep jumping, please. I only have 13 bullets left, though. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe if they're, like, far enough away, I can just drop down and shoot them, but they are kind of hugging the wall there. Oh, yeah. Go away. Just go away. Oh, darn. Time limit, too. Go. Like, I tried. I tried to do anything I could. You can only shoot left and right. There's no diagonals. There's no grenades to throw. So, I don't know what it wants. I don't. Let's see here. Localized Rolling Thunder 3. I mean, hey, you know, I'm not against playing games that were only released in Japan. We gotta beat the first one first, though. Oh, it never left the USA? So it was a USA exclusive? Oh, supposedly there'll be a partner showcase. Interesting. Oh, interesting. IREM has the best carts because the shiny LED. Yeah, the light. It was the first 4 that had it. It was Zippy Race was number 1, then 10-Yard Fight, and Spelunker. I forget what the other one was. Although maybe it was more than 4. Maybe I've seen a version of Deadly Towers that had it. But the ones that had the red light, the versions without it are actually rarer, because they were later and in more limited releases. So like a version of Zippy Race or Spelunker without the light is actually more valuable than the one with it, despite the fact that the one with it is actually kind of cooler. So, it's one of those weird quirks of collecting. I thought that would happen, but like I didn't want to wait all day for him to start jumping. Seems like patience is just the name of the game in this one, but you know, you also have a time limit, so you can't be too patient. Oh, man. Playing this game again, Diego. So yes, we beat levels 1 through 8 last time, and we just got 2 more to go. And I'm hoping we can figure them out soon, because I have a special thing to share with everyone. If we can beat this quickly enough. And I'm talking with, you know, within like a couple hours. If it doesn't take like 3-4 hours, then we're definitely doing something else after it. I'm hoping that once I learn level 9, shouldn't be too bad. Even if, you know, this descending part is kind of lame. There's no yellow guy this time. What was with that? Like, I feel like just rushing it. Maybe just rush it. That's the trick. And this blue guy, like, is it worth waiting for him to come down and defeating him so I'll get like a sneak attack from behind? Maybe. Alright, and the fire guy's gonna land here. So you do that. Alright, here's where we've gotten to. See, like one of them will jump, but the other ones don't. Oh, maybe. Like, if he jumps now, I could shoot him. But now he's not jumping when I'm in this position. Like, follow me, Simon says. I don't know what it wants. I don't get what it wants. Can I, like, glitch through the ceiling? You know, it's cheat 1-2 style. I have no clue what it's looking for. Rolling Thunder 1 and 2 are in Namco Museum on Switch. why you would buy the games that were in Namco Museum Switch separately via Arcade Archives on Switch. Why is funny? But the Arcade Archives version are going to actually be the arcade version, right? Where the, like you said, the Namco arcade versions are the NES versions. So sometimes, you know, it's nice to play the actual original arcade versions. What do I do? What do I do? Do I jump to the right and land and then like try to turn to the left and shoot them? Yeah, if you guys want to do that. See, I tried to sneak down, but that happens. Hopefully we can find some sort of consistent way to beat that, because that's definitely seeming to be the most annoying part of this level so far, when guys aren't dropping on your head. So we've had good luck the last couple times on this part. That yellow guy didn't spawn one time. I don't know why. Maybe we can despawn him by like going up again. Hopefully that's what just happened. Alright, yeah, he's not there, so very good. And let's just rush this before anyone has the chance to follow. And then there's that blue guy, which I just don't trust him, because I know he's gonna show up from behind and hit me at some point. Oh no, oh no. Okay, thankfully he seems to be gone. You can still see the fire guy bouncing around at the top of the screen from time to time. Well, actually, no one else spawned in. If I could defeat him really quick. Alright, everyone, new content. But I want to proceed slowly. Oh. I forgot about these guys. Can I shoot you here? Oh, if only I could... Again, you can't shoot while you're in the air. So unless you find a spot where like you're perfectly level with that guy, I mean, I guess you can shoot him when he swoops down, but he kind of comes right at your head. It's not easy to get him on the way down. So it seems like luck was the answer to that puzzle. Just hope that more enemies don't spawn, and then you can get by it. And I think I recall that being the solution to puzzles, in previous runs through this game. It's like, you just have to pray that enemies don't spawn. Are you gonna jump again? Because I don't want to go down the right side, because that's when a whole bunch of other enemies spawn, right? Just rush this. Actually, there is like the bullet refill over there, which would be kind of nice, but hopefully we won't need it. Actually, so maybe that's part of my problem. By defeating that blue guy, I think more enemies spawn. There's definitely like a sprite limit in this game. So yeah, by leaving him alive, it actually helps my situation here. Oh, but then there's the freaking green and white one. But it's okay, dealing with one's better than dealing with two. I was holding down the whole time, just... They shoot you so soon after kind of hitting their same level that I didn't even have time to duck. But we're making progress. Peace Watcher with the $3 super chat. Thank you. Oh yeah, it's been a couple of minutes since I looked at the chat. I really appreciate that. Bet no one will beat this donation, says Peach Watcher. Really, really appreciate that. Hope you're having a great night. We got Gamer here. The music is annoying. Is it too loud? Again, maybe the volume would be a little bit different because we're playing on the AVS tonight, but let me know if any adjustments need to be made. Bobby Hill. yeah, Palpuck, right? The enemies are so weird. Everything's sounding good, Hackin' Quackin', thank you. But yeah, so there's definitely like the skill element to Rolling Thunder, and there's also like the luck element, and then there's also the kind of using the game's shortcomings to your advantage, like, considering sprite limitations and all that. I'm getting better at dodging the lasers though, so at least there's that. was really hoping he wouldn't spawn. Oh, man. Okay, good. Now move away. If you could move, like, far, far away, that'd be great. Like, even further than that. Nope, nope. Yep, further, further. Nope. Like, more. Just go right, right. Like, you see that? You see how he, like, anticipates you dropping. So he shoots you before you've even touched the ground. Ah. Just the repetitive nature of it. Yeah, this has been the one song that's played through the whole game, so if it's annoying after 10 minutes, I apologize. It's gonna get worse. Or was there? Maybe there was like one other track again. What has it been, a week and a half since we played this? But I promised we'd be back to finish it, so I'm hoping we can do that relatively soon. I do that jump there to hopefully like despawn him. You know, the further away you get from him, the better. Now, so who would have thought that not defeating that blue enemy was actually a good thing? And you can't just spam because of that. That was like a really delayed notification of your super chat, Peace Watcher, which is why I didn't know about it the first time. I have notifications turned on. Again, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Oh, you just bought this game? Thanks for the recommendation. You're very welcome. Hello, Mayberry. Stop by because you love this game. Yeah, it's a really fun game, but it has its janky moments for sure. But yeah, we've made it to level 9, so you got to be pretty dedicated to make it this far. Okay, so I should definitely have tried to shoot that guy when he was, you know, rising up. And again, you know, you have no way to shoot downwards at them, so I guess you kind of got to wait for them to jump or do something. 349-5242. And that's what we're doing here. 3, 4, 9, 5, 2, 4, 2. So has anyone in the chat beat this game? What are your thoughts on the final 2 levels? Does it get much, much worse than this? You know, are we kind of at the cheapest part and hopefully level 10 is just like really easy? Maybe it could be like the last level of the Super 1-1 world where it's just the credits. That would be kind of funny. But no, I think my prediction is going to be right. I think it's going to be some kind of hybrid of level 5 with probably like a, you know, more to it. That's my prediction. Please tell me that counts as the checkpoint. Oh, thank goodness. All right, first try to the checkpoint, everybody. That is great progress. That's wonderful. You can really tell the moment when I activated the speedrun video. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen, of course. Like, yes, you must drop down to this part, this place where there's an enemy waiting for you. By the way, the enemy will shoot you literally before you touch the ground and have any chance to shoot them back. Oh. Let's see here. That owl reminds you of real life owls. I hope that owls don't chase you like that. The sock head enemies, yeah, they remind me a lot of the enemies from like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2. I think you're supposed to not do any actions for them to not be on your butt. Like primitive stealth mechanic. We've done things though where like we've just kind of stood there and waited and then they never go away. You base your fashion sense off this game. You never got very far. This is way further than you ever got. I think the whole game. Repeats Ghosts and Goblins style. So, yeah, after level 5, it went back to a more difficult level of version of level 1. So like level 6 was level 1 again with more enemies. Level 7 was level 2 with more enemies. Level 8 was level 3 with more enemies. But level 9 is completely new. So it looks like level 9 and 10 are like not just repeats. So yeah, that's kind of interesting. Yeah, you just gotta wait. You just gotta wait, I guess, till he's in the air. You know, you just kind of want to play. You just kind of want to play the game, but there's so much like, all right, you gotta wait for the enemy to walk to this spot and do that. It really is like a stealth mechanic. It's so far been more stealthy than Metal Gear, which if Hacken Quacken's there, he can remind you as the person who joined me when we beat Metal Gear on stream. That game is not actually very... I walked off the edge by accident. I meant to just get close to it. But yeah, this game is more Metal Gear than Metal Gear, hilariously. I feel like once we beat this level once, and you'll know how long it is, that will be really nice. I'm hoping we're almost at the end, but you never know. Like, you gotta wait for him to jump, or... Oh, now there's 2 of them. That's great. You just kind of fall down there would be nice. Fall down there if you want. Alright. I love it. And then this should hopefully despawn them by jumping up like that. And then we can just kind of rush our way past. See, we're learning it. We're learning it. Oh, but then I mess up on something easy like that. Big boss here, don't die. Big boss, definitely just don't, jump into that hole over there. Or actually, no, a big boss would be telling you to do that. Listen, Snake, in order to complete the mission, you must jump into that hole. It's an order. Level 10 has to be the boss. Has to be boss, right? Hopefully it's like just I mean, this game doesn't really have bosses. If it, tries to... Where's all the bad guys? I won't complain, but... if it does have like a final boss, that'd be kind of interesting. Fire dude. Oh, I was hoping to get this done before a green guy showed up. Oh! Go right again. Yes! I forget exactly how this goes. We got this bird guy, right? How many bullets do I have? 18? I mean, it was worth the spam, probably. Okay. Wait, can you jump now? No, of course not. So I could shoot you from here. I can't shoot you from here. Like, just point your gun downwards a little bit. That'd be, like, really creative idea. Like, you tell me what you... No, just please, keep adding more enemies. Actually, can I despawn them? But I might cause other enemies to respawn. Yeah, see, that's probably what's happening. Like that guy, yeah. And like, it's like, then you start getting in your mind, what if I just go as fast as possible? But I have now demonstrated why that's not a good idea, so hope you enjoyed seeing that. If only you had a grenade or something you could throw to kind of get to a lower level. The Metal Gear series inspired you a lot. You tried to change... Oh, Peace Watcher. I never know if you're being serious. I mean, obviously, in some situations, but I just assume it's not. But again, thanks for the super chat. Really appreciate that. Hope everyone's having... I forgot to do the thing where I jump up and despawn them. Hope everyone's enjoying the stream tonight. And like I said, there's something else we'll play if we can beat this. So if anyone has like the cheat code to win the game instantly, I'll take it. Or how about the cheat code to not make enemies just stand where they're impossible to kill? I'll take that cheat code. Wow, I love when the guy doesn't spawn. Oh, but somehow I'm supposed to know that guy was there to fall on top of. Ooh, and I had to defeat that blue guy. which is gonna cause... Oh, he came back for some reason. I should be running now. If he's that far away, there's no reason to not just get down to his level, because you can't shoot me that quick. Okay, okay. Well, he's running the way down. Okay. Okay. But see, like, there's nothing I can do here. Nothing. I mean, I could try to land on the other side of him. Oh, keep... Right. Yes! 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 Just die, all of you! I don't even know what's shooting at me. I mean, I have 80 seconds. I guess I'll use them, but... Like, there's nothing I can do. If I try to get up and, you know, even just inch to the right of it, I'm going to take a hit. That is not enough of a gap to actually do anything. And, like, I can't shoot anything from here. Like, that's all the time I have to stand up. I'm going to reposition my thumb on the thing here. You know, if the enemies come out of bullets, that would be nice. What if I jumped? No, I can't even... Because you can't move left or right if you jump, so, like, I can't even get back up to that platform on the left to try and despawn him. Wow! Okay, okay. Oh, this does look like level 5. Okay, okay. Problem is, it's been like a week and a half, so I don't remember much about level 5. Thank you, Palpuck, thank you. I can't believe it. I can't believe that inching forward that 1 pixel was enough, but... Alright. Our secret agent guy deserves a drink after that one. Okay, so yeah, it's not even looking like there's like an extra part. I think this literally just is how level 5 began. So why level 9 was so different? I don't get it. I remember this level's just kind of like lots of enemies showing up on the sides, and I remember there was one part where there was like a series of boxes that were kind of hard to get over. That was the most difficult part of this level. But so far, it's not even looking much different than level 5. Which, I mean, I'll not complain about. Again, the problem is it's been a little while since we played level 5, but... Also, by the way, don't forget level 5's the company that created Professor Layton. Well, I really kind of tried to get that guy, but it wasn't working so great. Okay, we got 1 hit left. I think we're almost at the checkpoint-ish. Isn't there a guy that... No! You tell me how I was supposed to dodge that guy. Yeah, not having to replay level 9 ever again would be great, but... Jump up! No? Okay. Can I, like, despawn them? Oh. Like, I need there to be less enemies in that kind of cubbyhole down there. It's like, I cannot proceed if there's just 3 enemies waiting for me to drop down. Okay, well that guy left. You can leave too if you want. That's enough distance to kind of sneak into here. You're just gonna dance up there, or...? Right. Well, at least we didn't take a hit from that guy this time. Is anyone gonna drop down? Okay. Something like that. So last time I got hit by a guy who fell like here? Yeah. That is mean. Okay. Okay, now I remember... I don't think this is the part that was tough. it's just hard to jump so that you land on the top boxes and don't accidentally clear right over it, and then I'm gonna land where that green guy is shooting. Hello everyone though, Jessica! Tengen Games, their Tetris is legend. Yes, yeah, Tengen Tetris, absolutely awesome for having multiplayer in there. Weirdly, there's the second Bulletproof Software Tetris that was released on the Famicom as well. That one had multiplayer. You know, even that one doesn't get talked about enough. It's kind of cool. But yeah, welcome. Thanks everyone. Hope you're all having a great night. I'm just trying to. All right, something like that. Oh, of course, of course. And that's all the way back. So that might actually be the part that we had issue with before. Like level 10/5 isn't that bad, but I'm more afraid of dying too many times and having to replay level 9. Christian! Oh, I'm so happy to see you. It's been a while. Hope all is going well. Everyone's here tonight to try and see the end of Rolling Thunder. It's a game for sure. I hope we can beat it for you all tonight. Oh, Gauntlet. Yeah, we played Gauntlet on this channel like almost a year and a half ago now. Gauntlet's a lot of fun for sure. Yeah, Jessica, thank you. I don't remember the stages being so gray. Yeah, this game has a lot of stuff going on. A lot of gray for sure. But let's see here. Ooh. Okay. And yeah, remember, once we beat this, we have another game we're going to be moving on to. There's a reason we're playing this in HD tonight. Might say something about the next game I plan to play. Go to the right. Go more to the right. Don't just stand in the middle. Right. Oh. The cool part is that it despawned the blue and white guy. Like, I could just kind of jump. Like, see, I was afraid of something silly like that happening. Like, if there are enemies below you in this game, there's just nothing you can do about them at all. Like, you can't shoot through the box, right? No. Like, you really kind of do just have to try and despawn them. 'Cause you can't shoot down. Why would you ever be able to do something like that? And you know, some enemies will jump much higher than that, and then there's some enemies like these guys who just do these low little jumps. Oh, I was hoping that was enough distance I could duck. Oh, yeah, again, this level 10 is going to be a thing for sure. Has anyone played Out of This World? You think it's called on the NES? Yeah, it was Out of This World on the Genesis and on the NES. Played it, yes. Beat it, no. Although I can definitely see the similarities. You know, you could draw between the graphics in this game to that. This game also reminds me graphically of the Moffat Conspiracy / Golgo 13 a lot. Nintendo Tetris at least plays better. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the OG Tetris is just so nice to play. They're just, you know, it's lacking multiplayer, even though, you know, people have found beta elements of a 2-player version in the original NES Tetris ROM. It's like, why would they abandon that? Why did they not think multiplayer was a good idea? Or like, why would they give up on it like that? No. 349-5242. Here we go. If he just brought grenades with him or something, just something to attack downwards would be amazing. So I just don't understand why this level is different than level 4. Why did they decide that this would be the one different level they would insert in there somewhere, I wonder. So yeah, we've pretty much got this level down. Except for that end part, where I feel like I got kinda lucky last time. But maybe that was just my, like, true skill revealing itself, I don't know. And I could wish anyway. Oh. Let's see here. Also gives you Russian attack vibes. So I haven't gotten to Russian attack yet. It's funny, in my anyone who checked out my massive like 14-hour Xbox Live Arcade marketplace tour, Russian attack and several other Konami games are on there for you to purchase for your Xbox 360. And yeah, Russian Attack was one we looked at, and yeah, just one I haven't played on the NES yet, but I'm getting there. You know, we're on Rolling Thunder right now. Just a couple games away, really. I'm looking forward to, to moving on to other stuff. But okay, we got this. We got this. Oh, Christian, I'm so happy to hear that. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, no doubt things have been busy. Yeah, things are crazy all over the place. So yeah, I just hope you're doing well, and yeah, I really appreciate you stopping by tonight. And this is where the checkpoint is, so I'll just take the death. One death. I always forget to count just how many continues we get. It's like 3 or 4, right? Which again, you know, this game could be a lot meaner if it wanted to be, so you can't complain too much, but you can complain a little bit. There are some silly things for sure. Let's send these guys down the hole. That's one. Like, it must just be like a random thing if they walk left or right, because it seems like sometimes you can kind of control where they go, and then other times they'll, you know, they'll walk to the right, but then they'll turn back to the left, and it's like, why? Oh no, okay. Stuck in the ceiling. Actually, being stuck in the ceiling might actually be a good thing. Because if he's still registered in like the sprite list, that might be good for more sprites not loading. That's a thought. You know, the things you have to think about when playing NES games. How can I break the hardware? Oh, well, he comes back after all that. I was holding down the whole time. Because there's like a moment when he hits the ground before he'll even duck. So just everything about this guy. Like, why do your legs have to be so long? Maybe you shouldn't be a secret agent if you're freaking 8 feet tall. No one will ever pick that guy out in the crowd. Now let's see here. RC Shaggy! Great to see you. What was the name? Wait. Out of This World was on PC, Sega Genesis, and it was a game like that Dragon one. Dragon's Lair? Oh, but kind of like Dragon's Lair, but still its own thing. Oh, yeah, very good. Stream is looking good. Have you added something to the setup? So we're playing this on the AVS tonight, on the HD NES from Retro USB. And the reason we're playing on an HD TV is because... Oh wait, no, I'm just having too much fun. I'm not thinking about which way I'm going there. Because the game I want to play after this is HD. So it made sense to kind of just do it all on, you know, with one setup. That way I didn't have to move from one setup to the other. I don't even know how I would do that on, like, in one stream. I mean, I don't have them both connected to the same TV, so that's why it would be tough if I had, like, but yeah. But basically I did that so that if we beat this, we can move right on to the next game. Plus, I thought it'd be neat to, you know, show everyone what it looks like to play on the AVS. People have had nice things to say about the video quality, which I'm very happy about. That fire guy never showed up, did he? Kind of odd. Oh, I was really hoping to get down there before this guy showed up. What I should have done was, after I shot the green guy initially, he knocked back so far. I should have, instead of trying to shoot him again, I should have dropped, but I didn't think about it, and then the white guy shows up. And he is just standing there, not giving me any room to do anything. And then the brown one comes back too. Like, look at them! Just look at them! Oh, wow, wow, wow. Look at all these guys just showing up to defeat me. I'm running out of bullets, though, which is the problem. Yep. Like, it's just nuts that they require you to drop down in front of enemies. It's like there's nothing you can do to defend yourself. Want to go over the edge? That'd be appreciated. Thank you. The fire guy hasn't been showing up recently. See, that's what you need to do there. Okay, see, we're getting better. Like, we can get to this part pretty consistently. And then this is where I just don't know what it wants at all. Like, if only there was a way to despawn these guys. I can still hear them shooting. Oh, they just stopped. Oh, I was really hoping they wouldn't come back. Walk to the right. Oh, dude, just walk to the right. Come on, right, 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 go right, go right. I only have 13 bullets left. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, okay. Maybe we are onto something there. Maybe we're onto something. Like, I think what happened was I despawned some enemies, and there was just so many more enemies that it looked like it was the same ones again, but it was actually different ones. So after we despawned absolutely everyone, like, why can't the NES just freaking, ugh, instead of always having to be messing with the, you know, with the way the game works. Let's see here. The stream... looks like 200 USD for the AVS. Yeah. Well, you know, considering how much I love the NES and how much I play NES games, I really wanted a nice way to be able to just, you know, play NES games on the TV. You know, whether it's, maybe a friend wants me to, you know, come over or something and, you know, just grab the AVS and go instead of being like, do you have a TV I can hook the AV cables up to? And then, you know, there's like 5 hours of lag. So, no, I figured... I love the NES so much I should just have an easy way to play it on any TV. And yeah, I love the AVS, it's been great. There was the NT Mini, I think it is, from Analog, which has been discontinued. That looked like it would have been cool as well, but again, you know, Analog just likes to discontinue all their stuff for whatever reason, except the Pocket, because I think the Pocket's probably like their most popular thing. Ah. The cool thing about the NT Mini, though, is that it had a microphone input, so you could use a microphone with Famicom games. That's one thing that the AVS doesn't have, even though it has a port for Famicom accessories. No way to use a microphone with it, and that's one thing I don't get out of the AV Famicom as well. You know, no microphone on that. So yeah, the NT Mini definitely wins in that regard, but otherwise, what does it want? Oh, maybe... Oh, okay, that's it. That's right. This despawn. The new trick should just be despawn everything. And that's what we're gonna try. That's what we're gonna try. I don't recall how many times we've continued, but, you know, to not have to replay... The nice thing about the shooting guys is you could tell, like, the instant they despawned. Like that. Just... Again, oh my... But I like this. I like the strat. Despawning is the way to go. I mean, that's it. You know, if he doesn't have grenades, he can only shoot left and right. You know, his secret weapon all along was the ability to just literally stop enemies from existing. You know, it's not advertised on the box, but it works. There you go. They're just ducking it like the worst time. just ridiculous. Okay. I hear someone shooting. Okay, okay, okay. I think we've kind of figured this out. Despawning is the key to everything. So let's just despawn every enemy that we can, and then waltz our way to victory. No, no, no! I didn't mean to go that far, but thankfully we had that extra hit. I think these are the boxes I usually get stuck at. So yeah, let's despawn enemies. Wow, we honestly despawned him, it looks like. Huh. I'm just listening to the sound if I go quiet for a second. Oh, then that one respawned. Interesting. Wait, oh, he got me? Oh, I didn't even see him shoot. Okay. We're getting there, we're getting there. Yeah, RC Shaggy. The retro tank's been mentioned. Better than other converters you had, and it made so much noise in the background and glitched out. Really? Oh, that doesn't sound good. Yeah, upscalers sound cool. I just thought that, again, you know, I love the NES so much. Getting like a dedicated HD NES console, I thought would be pretty cool. And yeah, happy to hear that people are enjoying the quality tonight. All right, I don't know exactly, you know, how many continues we have left. Nope, I want to despawn you. Isn't that beautiful? It's just a beautiful freaking sight. I didn't think he was going to walk to the left, because you can, you know, fit down there, but he has to be on the far right. Okay. I mean, at least it gives you any passwords at all, I guess. And level 9's not that bad. Let's again, this will give us another chance to see our despawning strategy at work. See if it can be pulled off consistently. I have a good feeling about this run. This set of continues is going to be it. Yeah, like that's great. And then you can just, you know, play all those consoles. He turned to the left for whatever reason. Okay, here we go. I still like this more than level 7 and 8. 7 and 8, again, if you were around for the last stream, you'll know it took me a long time, but it also probably didn't help that was like super late at night and we were getting pretty tired. But you know, an hour into the stream, I'm happy with how things have proceeded. And seeing that, you know, level 5 is the same as level 10's rather the same as level 5, that gives me optimism that we're not too far away from figuring this one out. Ooh, I've never beaten this part without a death before. So there you go. I saved a life. Oh, looked like he was gone. Okay, okay. Halfway through level 9. I'll take it. I saw that guy drop down there, so I'm gonna do that to make sure he's despawned. We can kind of run. We took a hit, which I wish we hadn't, but if that's the worst that happens, we're okay. Oh, that's... it got worse! Who? It's the Foot Clan! Didn't you know this was a crossover with Ninja Turtles? No, they always remind me of the enemies. I keep saying it, but from like people keep pointing out the enemies. it's like the last thing on my mind how the enemies look, and everyone likes to ask about them. Yeah, I'm not sure. You know, it's like the evil organization who's kidnapped the person, and you just gotta take him out. Okay, this guy. Usually if they jump, and then like I try and get down there before they land, I can, you know, get in there without taking a hit, but not that time apparently. Ah, this is silly. This is silly. We're wasting too many lives in level 9 here. And like, you know, we're not actually that far. And I should probably just, you know, call it quits and start again from the beginning of the level so I get all our continues back, but... Like this way. Come this way. That's one. And the other guy, do it too. Like staring at him to wait for him to jump and burn. It's like my eyes are drying up. And they're like that. That's what you can usually do. Okay. Not far enough for me to get in there to duck. Oh. The green one, the green and brown one, or like this blue and white one, looks like he has a scuba helmet on. Are we underwater? Is this being played on the Game Boy Light? Oh, if he wants to drop down there, I won't complain. So it's okay, again. Get all these guys to come to the... Well, now, it's funny, like, that time... So we have this despawning strategy all worked out, and that's the... Now, all of a sudden, you don't need to use it. Okay. Yeah, we died too many times in level 9, though, so we're not going to get too many tries at level 10. But we'll try. We'll do our best. You really like the death animation, too. Kneels down in shame. Was this based on a show or a series? It was an arcade game. I don't know if beyond that it was based on anything. I always enjoy checking out the arcade versions of NES games I've played, though. You know, oftentimes they'll be even better, as was the case with the New Zealand story, which hopefully everyone enjoyed the video about that recently. I am not pressing left in any capacity there, so why he walked to the left after landing, I have no clue. So that's a good point as well. I'm gonna do the ultimate gamer move of blaming it on the controller. This is not the same controller I normally use. This is the controller I have with my AVS. So maybe there could be like a difference. There could be a piece of dirt in there or something that's causing everything to go whack. But no, we're gonna get past that. We're gonna beat this. There was never a second blue guy before. Okay. So this is generally where it's not too bad to make it to. It gets worse from here though. So what have we got? What have we got? Do I want to try with this setup? No. Like, do I just kind of try to stay at the top? Nope, nope, nope. Jumped too far. Ah. Again, you know, when they're firing away at a level that you have no way to attack them, it's like, what does the game expect aside from despawning them? You're supposed to be despawned. Like that. Okay. We're pretty good at the first half now. You know, the magic of despawning has helped with that. And then the yellow guy appeared and shot me in the face. What is this game about? So I think another agent gets kidnapped, and it's your job to go in there and rescue them from the evil organization. I think that was what we read. Okay, like, it's so weird when they kind of just, you know, sometimes, like, when you want them to, they never leave, and then other times it's like... Okay. Hopefully putting all the, like, again, when we played level 5, it was that same structure of boxes around the halfway point. That was the most difficult part of that level. And then once we figured that out, just that level was super simple. Freaking fire guy. But, like, we figured out this level pretty well. And if we can just figure out those boxes, I think we're gonna get level 10, like, really quick. Like, it won't take too many tries once we've gotten the box part down. The problem was, I think the first time we beat it, again, it was mostly just relying on when better enemies spawn, it's easier to beat it. When tougher enemies spawn, it's tougher to beat it. So we just need, like, a really good spawn group, and we're good. Oh. Alright, checkpoint though. Looks to me like a secret agent trying to stop ninjas and save his girlfriend or lover. Yeah, why does it always have to be ninjas back then? Everything was ninjas. But yeah, that's the gist of it. And he also has really long legs. Don't forget that part. Alright, one more. Oh. Yes. No! He came just too close. Okay, okay. But man, compare this to, you know, when we started about an hour and a half ago. At least we're getting better. You know, that's the good thing, is that we're still seeing improvement, I think. You can be the judge of that for sure, but I think we've gotten, you know, better than when we started, and that's just what you want to see. I ducked. I call baloney on that one. The main enemies are hooded soldiers known as maskers. The player must battle the Geldra leader Mahboub to rescue Layla and complete the mission. Ninjas were dangerous in the 80s. They lost some of their power after that decade, but you know, the 80s, you don't mess with ninjas. Perfect. Yes, okay. All right. If you want to leave too, I won't stop you. Okay. Oh, I saw the blue guy leaving. I didn't account for the fact that the freaking pink guy would be there. Yeah, despawning is probably the way to go, but who knows if that will like work as consistently as it did that one time. They look like they have hazmat suits. Yeah, they definitely do. It's okay. So I beat Sonic Superstars recently. Definitely cool. If you like the classic 2D Sonics, you'll enjoy Sonic Superstars. That was pretty good. You know, we always ask for a Sonic Mania too, and I think there was like something happened between, you know, the guy who worked on that and Sonic Team or something. I love that Sonic Mania was actually created by someone who kind of got their start in ROM hacks. Hey Nintendo, if you want someone to design your next Mario levels. I guess I could do this. I don't usually need the extra bullets. I see the yellow guy down there. Can we despawn him? Hopefully that despawned him. Looks like it did. See, sometimes he doesn't fly as far as you'd like him to because of the kind of weird roof there. Okay, here we go. I mean, bullets are nice because I can just kind of spam this guy then. Like, even insta-ducking with that much distance wasn't enough. Man, we had the second half of level 9 down. And it's kind of seemed to have lost. Mario 64 2 and Super Mario Bros. 4 2.5D. Hello, Ruin. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice night. Your favorite streamer on planet Earth. Hope you're having an absolutely wonderful day. That is way too kind of you. That is just so nice, and I really appreciate that. It means a lot that you enjoyed the streams, and hope you enjoyed this one as well. I have overall had a very nice day, and yes, hoping we can beat some Rolling Thunder tonight, and then we can move on to that other game I want to play. And there's a particularly good reason why I would want to play that game today. And it will all make sense when we beat Rolling Thunder, which I feel like we're close. Like, yeah, I'm making some dumb mistakes on level 9 because that's what happens when you have to replay levels sometimes. I mean, the jank is not like the jank, you know, suddenly disappeared. We're still dealing with jank. But you know, if we can just get a few more good runs of level 10, I think we're almost done. Like, I want you to start shooting, because that was kind of how I knew where you despawned last time. Like, there, he's despawned now, right? Okay, like, yeah, just despawn them, Andrew. Don't get overly complicated. Just break the game. Who cares if the developers never intended that? I mean, we don't know, right? You just don't know what kind of tricks the people who worked on this game used. Yeah, the animations are quite nice. You know, we keep making comparisons to like Golago 13. I don't know what it was with agents back then having really long legs. But, you know, they typically knew how to animate them fairly well, at the very least. Watch, this is probably my last life or something. Oh, I forgot about that. Alright, it's not. So we at least got a couple more tries. I just hope this is the last level. I don't think there's like a third loop or something. You're gonna jump down or you're gonna stay up there? Oh, okay. I'm afraid of this guy. Oh, no. There's no real way to tell, like, which ones will jump extra high and which ones don't. So you kind of just gotta be prepared for everything. Okay, so we don't have an extra hit if an enemy bumps into us. Hopefully we'll be okay. Which way are you gonna go? Okay, that way. There we go. So this is just like an attack from every angle. No. See, like, what does it want from you? Like, I don't think I can just go along top of that platform and skip them. Oh, I don't hear attacking anymore, but now I see these guys. Oh, that's a great setup with no green guy at the bottom. I got too ambitious. But see, that's just what you need to do. You just need to kind of keep going back and forth until the enemy setup is adequate. that's all this game boils down to, and I hate it because I just wish, you know, there was more within what feels like the proper means to play the game to deal with enemies and obstacles. But instead it just feels like, you know, luck mixed with cheesing the game, the way the game is programmed to put something in your favor. And, you know, I'm sure there's going to be pros at this game out there who will disagree and they'll probably know all the top strats, but I don't see it. Okay. Well, we got two guys at the top and also the green guy at the bottom. Oh. Come back to this side. Like, that's no good. That's no good at all. Now, see, like, now enemies I've defeated already are just respawning. And you have limited bullets, limited time, so you can't mess around like this all day. Like, this setup, let's just humor this. Actually, no. Ooh. Like, do you see why this doesn't really work? Okay, I'm up, like, and that's why you don't want to be on that upper platform, because if there's anyone on the left that's off screen that you can't kill, they shoot you in the feet and it's instant death. So yeah, it's just we're gonna have to just play around with the enemy spawning until we get one where we can kind of just go in there and not worry. Because I'm not sure what else you're supposed to do. You can't say I haven't tried though. If I have to do like a little bit of cheesing, you can't say I haven't tried to beat it without that. 3495242. If we can just die less on you know, the 9th level, that'd be great. That'd be great. 5242. But yeah, welcome everyone. Let's see. Anyone heard about the CDI games? Yeah, there was that game that, what was it, Arzetta, that came out based on kind of the Zelda CDI games. I had a video which was supposed to go up today about CDI controllers, and it got copyright claimed, and not just like the one where it gets demonetized, but like it's like a actual like copyright violation. You're gonna be laser beamed off the planet. So yeah, that wasn't good. And what it looks like, what had happened was, as part of a joke, I included part of a commercial, a CDI, like back from the 90s, not something that's even recent, but a 90s CDI controller commercial that was in like another language, like German or something. Or no, I don't think it was German, but I'm not familiar with every language in the world. I did link to the actual commercial in the community post I made about when I replied to someone. But yeah, so that commercial, what happened was, I guess there was like some background music, and for whatever reason, that background music. Oh, this guy's annoying. Got copyright claimed. Even though it's like there's nothing particularly special about that copyright music, it's not like it's a popular song or something. So I don't know why it got claimed. But the point is, I had the video had to go down, and it will be up again tomorrow. So hopefully you enjoy learning about CDI controllers then. And it sounds like it's time for a drink. There we go. So this guy is being really annoying. Like, why? You're not usually there. Yeah. Again, if the programmers of Rolling Thunder want to explain to me how a professional would take care of that, I would love to hear it. Like, I mean, yeah, like, in all my other runs, the reason we didn't have an issue there was because I was quicker. But it's like, if you wait even just a little bit too long, your whole run's ruined. Alright, and that's the checkpoint. And, good thing, too. Yeah, the new game looks great. I'm definitely considering getting it. It's not on Switch, right? Just on Steam? Or is it on Switch as well? If you ever stop doing this exact type of content, or one day you decide that you have better things to do in life, you're going to find where you live and put you in a time loop. What is it, like Futurama, except before they started making new episodes again? Which I haven't looked into, so I have no idea how they explain that. Music and any point in gameplay, you can get copyrighted. Sorry about my voice giving out. I'm gonna start whispering. This is gonna be an ASMR Rolling Thunder stream. Two things that go together like orange juice and toothpaste. It's not called Futurama. It's called a hostage situation. Well, there you go. You heard it here. Okay, let's take this seriously. So he falls down. Make sure he's despawned. Just run like heck. That's not far enough. There we go. Remember, instead of risking it, let's just despawn this guy. Despawn all the guys. Or not. Like if he moves to the right, I'd be tempted to try and sneak down. Like, yeah, like, we're pretty good at level 9 now. It's just that one stack of boxes in level 10, which was the same stack of boxes that messed us up in level 5. Let's see here. You think it's on most modern consoles? Well, that's good to hear then. You just watched the newest Homestar Runner cartoon? Are they still making Homestar Runner? Like, that was something you watched back before there was YouTube in, like, 2003. I had no idea Homestar Runner was still a thing. Ah, another case word. It might be because I pressed B as soon as I landed, and maybe that delays the ducking animation? Where, like, he shoots while he's standing instead of ducking first and then shooting. That could possibly be why I have trouble in situations like that sometimes. Like, I have to make sure I'm ducked first and then start shooting. And then I forget about that guy. Peace Watcher with another 149 super chat. Thank you. I appreciate that. You know, my horrible playing is up to snuff though. Whoa! I thought I had paused. There's no real like pause thing that comes up on screen, so you know when I have the volume down, it's not as always obvious if it's paused or not. Anyway, buddy, enjoy the rest of your nights. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Ruin. Thank you. $4.99 super chat for Ruin. Thank you. You are all so kind. I really appreciate it. It really means a lot that people are enjoying the streams, and I apologize that like the thing that shows up on the screen is really delayed tonight. I do have the notification set up for that, but you know, blame who's that through? Streamlabs or something. So go blame them that it's not showing up, but it will eventually. And again, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Peace Watcher and Ruin. Yeah, so Homestar Runner's on YouTube now, and Strong Bad and all that. Remember Strong Bad had like a game on WiiWare, I think? That was kind of weird. But yeah, I mean, good. It's good to hear that, you know, Homestar Runner's still going. I don't have anything against them. Okay, let's not have stupid deaths this time. There we go. There's one of them. Once again. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Peace Watcher. Really appreciate that. And that looks like the other one. Thank you so much, Ruin, for the $4.99 super chat. Hope you're both having excellent evenings. Okay, here we go. That was really close. Because yeah, you can't just kind of switch which way you're ducking and facing without standing up first, and that naturally gives the enemy lots of opportunity to shoot you. Like, I don't like this setup. I don't like when the green guy's at the bottom. So can I go left? I gotta kill all these guys again. The green guy's still there. If only you could get like a grenade as well. It would just change so much. Like, he's still there. And there's another brown one. Like, come up. Come back up and do that again. I dare you. I dare you. Like, there's no way to defend against that or attack that. You know he's gone. Yeah, like, of course then he's there now. I see what I should have done, though. When I hit the brown guy and he went flying, I should have been in a position to instantly attack him when he landed. And then I think we would have been good. It's just a matter of seeing how enemies react to different things and, you know, piecing together what's best to do. And oh man, I feel less like I'm playing a game. It's more like a puzzle, really. Hello, the Jade Wizard. Hope you're doing well. Homestar Runner has an excuse for sounding different, just like Marge Simpson does now. Is that true? I mean, I guess, you know, just the voice actors, you know, man, they've been doing it for how long? Is this leaning towards S tier or E tier? This is a solid, it's a, like, it's not the worst game. Like, I'm enjoying it enough that I'd probably still give it a B. Even if it's kicking my B butt. I mean, I don't know. There's some questionable decisions. Like, if someone wants to explain to me how a more advanced player would deal with enemies that are, like, below them, shooting rapid fire speed, and you have no way to drop down there and actually shoot them without dying, like, I would love to hear what I'm doing wrong, if I'm doing anything wrong. So it gets somewhere between a B and a C. C because of questionable decisions, although maybe I just suck, so maybe it deserves a B. But, like, I mean, you know, there could be more music, and you know, there's other things that could be improved as well, for sure. So I'm listening to the bullets. Did I despawn him? No. No, no. I think the reason Homestar Runner transitioned to be mainly Strong Bad content was they were worried Homestar's voice. Really? I think Strong Bad was just, like, super popular. That's why it kind of saw Strong Bad everywhere. I never thought about it like that. Like, I don't know. I'm not the one who hears the voice and is like, yeah, that's offensive. But you know, it is what it is, I guess. Okay, come on, we gotta despawn that guy down there. But, like, when trying to despawn some enemies, then the other ones start showing up. I'm definitely gonna get shot if I try to drop down now. Like usually standing here is enough to despawn that guy. It's just not happening this time. Thankfully you get a lot of health for this level. Okay, there, it worked that time. And then that guy walks to the left, of course. Maybe it's because I'm going too far. Maybe it's like number 4. Black bar number 4. No, it's like there? Okay. I can't believe how precise that is. And then he does that again. There's a new Strong Bad game coming out, really? Like, again, I had not thought about Homestar Runner. This has become the all Homestar Runner stream, everyone. I've not thought about Homestar Runner in years, so to hear that it's still going, there's gonna be games and everything. How about Eskimo Bob? I was shocked to find out that there was Eskimo Bob NES games, and they actually had like physical releases. I think like a year or so ago. That was a show that a friend and I would watch a lot. Actually, darn, isn't Eskimo like a bad word now? Crap, I'm canceled. Oh man, you can't say anything anymore. Alright, what do we got here? What do we got? Here we go. And we got like the 2 guys up there. Oh, whoa! Like, look at that! Look at that! I was like, oh man, I should have jumped over there, but... Are they gone? Okay, what do we got? What's our current situation? 37 machine gun bullets, 23 normal bullets, 158 seconds, and 2 guys that are about to start blasting. What the heck is that? Actually, I think I remember those from like a while back. And I'm just inching really slow. Which, that's the thing about this game, is like sometimes fast is good and sometimes slow is good. So I'm just waiting to be like too slow and enemies drop on me or something. Okay. Ooh, that was close. What do I do about you? Can I despawn you? Yes. Like, all these doors, you know some enemies are going to come out of these doors, right? Do I dare go for the bullets? I kind of need them. But you know enemies are probably gonna like attack while I'm getting the bullets, right? Okay. No! 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 Oh! Okay, well now we know kind of what the level looks like. So if we make it back to that point, we'll know. See, the reason that just happened was because I wanted to jump up to the next platform. And to do that, you have to hold up and press A. However, because I was standing in front of a door, I had to move to the right a little bit before, I could hold up, or else I would have just entered the door. And I was so focused on the jump, I completely forgot about the fact that an enemy was very likely to come out of there. Like, that was all my fault, but... Like, again, it's just that stack of boxes. If we can just consistently get by the boxes, then we'll have, like, no trouble with this level. But again, thank you to everyone who's putting up with this. I hope we have a winning run soon. This game has the gameplay as. Let's see. Don't you dare drop. Ooh, there's no guide. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, no. Yeah, jump up here again. I like that. And again, yeah. And again. Okay. Well, this is good. This could be really good. Okay, what did the rest of the level look like now? I forget where the enemies are going to come from. Oh, it's one hit. Typically only one enemy comes out like per door though, at least. Okay, sometimes you knock them back and they're like just off screen and they surprise you when you jump over, but do you think he's actually gone? Like, what did it want from me there? Oh. Okay. Okay. So again, if we can beat this, I have another game lined up I'm excited to share with all of you. A game you've probably heard of. A game that's very relevant to today. Oh man, I thought that was the guy. Ah. And I say that as, of course we do that. 3495242. But you can see how close we're getting. 3, 4, 9, 5, 2, 4. It's like that stack of boxes. If I can get by that, and then, you know, not have a mistake after that point. Like, we're so close. Again, if you were here during the last Rolling Thunder stream, you know how much longer is left in level 5, and you can actually go back to that stream if you wish. And actually check out level 5 if you want to see just how close we are. Like, we are right at the end at this point. So just a couple more tries. And not like that. Yeah, if we could get the chat back to being about video games, that'd be great. Because there's much more fun talking about that. Oh, man. Alright, we'll enter the code one more time. No reason to waste to continue there. So the other thing I've been playing recently is the Another Code Recollection. Did anyone else pick that up? That's been a lot of fun. 3, 4, 9. That's funny because I made that reference in my email video. When I sent Nintendo an email in 2023, I asked for another game in the Another Code series. And, you know, it seemed like it was so unlikely. That series hadn't been seen since like 2009, and then all of a sudden to get that announcement was really funny. Let's see here. So I even used to take that death from that laser up there, and we can get past that point without doing that now. This is really good. All right, next up, everyone, Rolling Thunder no hit run. No hit runs are fascinating. I remember, you know, way back doing one of Star Tropics, and the way that no hit run worked was like, you know, if I took a hit, I would reset and go back to my last save point. Or I guess a true no-hit run is like you really do the whole thing without taking any hits. I didn't mean to actually walk off that edge. I just wanted to get close. And then the second one shows up. So even if you did get one to walk off the edge like that, then we gotta worry about the second guy. Second guy just doesn't seem to like walking off the edge. You gotta do a thing where you sneak down there. The best is when he doesn't actually spawn at all. And somehow the bomb guy despawned? Okay, we won't question that. 2. Oh. Perfect. Alright, hopefully this is a winning run for level 9. If we can just get by this part. Oh, not this this again. Is the gold guy dead? Okay. Like, that is awful. That feels so bad, and yet, okay, we did it. We did it. What was that? 1 death? I'll take it. Okay, okay. Come on, we can do this. We can do this. No checkpoint in this level, though. Like, imagine if there was. That'd be awesome. But okay. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. Any minute now, we'll have a winning run. Any minute. Okay. Oh, oh. I don't like this, but okay. Perfect. Old guy. Oh, perfect. That was really close. No! How did anyone have a chance to stand up and shoot me when I had rapid fire bullets going over their head? That's the one problem with the machine gun too, is that if you're shooting rapid fire, you don't really see if anything's coming at you because it's just a stream of bullets. Okay, but even the box part we're getting better at, which is good. Like, I think I still have lots of continues, so hopefully we can figure this out. One more step this way. Come on. Thank you. Hey, that was an extra life. We don't usually get that. Unless I just haven't heard it. Too busy yapping to hear the 1-up sound effect. This looks awful. Okay. Somehow we survived that. The green guy. How hard is it to, like, not have to deal with him? It's just so weird how sometimes it will decide to spawn some enemies and then other times it doesn't, and there's just no rhyme or reason to it. They're like, see, like, oh, but there he is, I guess? Yeah, like, there he is, but jump this way. Yeah, jump this way, thank you. Oh, he's coming. See how you have to stand, like, just on the left side. Get that right. Okay, okay. And what killed me last time again? Oh, there's, like, guys with boxes here. Okay. Alright, everyone. Alright, another chance to reach the end. Let's drop down, maybe? No rush. Wasn't there a green guy usually here I had to despawn? Well, if he doesn't feel like showing up, I guess I won't complain. Okay. What happens up here? I always forget. I remembered that. Oh, make sure everyone's dead before I get the machine gun. This is it, everyone. My thumb is so sweaty right now, you have no idea. Okay. Oh, I have time. Okay, this is really alarming. Level 5 had ended by now. Level 5 ended like a few... Why is the out of time sound effect still playing even when it's on pause? That's scary. Okay, okay. The sprite animation is this game's only saving grace. Like, how much longer is it? Like, I'd love to take my time, but you can't. So there's a boss fight at the end, so there's like an enemy rush. Oh man. Just when you think it could be over. This is a Tengen cart hacking quacking, but it's a Namco game. Like, it was a Namco release in Japan. Oh, and then when it came over to the US, to the West, they, instead of doing a licensed cart, they just went with Tengen. So that's it, everyone. We've seen the end of the level. We just need to be faster. I saw the girl and I was so hyped. I was like, that's it, everyone, we did it. Oh, darn, I wish I hadn't taken a hit there. Oh. Like, a big part of the, like, you know, losing time is, you know, having to despawn enemies, you know, go back and forth a million times. And of course all the ducking and shooting. Like, that was going really well, if not for the time limit. That was going surprisingly well. But it shows that we can do it. It shows that we're on the right track. I want to get there with 2 pieces of health left anyway. Machine gun is kind of useless. Since every enemy has the hit stun. Yes? It's just not, I think it travels a little faster than the normal gun. Maybe I'm making that up. Maybe it's like an illusion in your head. But, you know, it's just nice because it gives enemies kind of less, you know, less room to shoot at you if you're just kind of spraying bullets. But then you're wasting bullets too, so. But yeah, and then the machine gun, another good thing about it is that it just counts as additional bullets, so it's worth picking up for that alone. Come on. We got a time limit here. So yeah, that's why it makes more sense now that you get like 250 seconds. We don't want the green guy there. Something like that, I guess. No! Okay. Oh, I like how being knocked back just that little amount caused the green guy to spawn. And now you see where all the time went last time. He's still there. And the pink guy's just kind of dancing in place. Like, I like how, you know, it could be one of the brown enemies or anything, but it's always that one most annoying green guy. Oh, he's not there this time. Like, that is so absurd how it's just get enemies to despawn. That's the only strat in this game. Alright, no time to lollygag here. I anticipated the guy on the door. I forgot about the whatever the heck that's supposed to be. But okay, we wasted too much time anyway. You can't spell tonight? I'm the worst when it comes to typing. I always have to go back and edit posts like 40 times because of typos. Like, that's awful. Ugh. Right, come on down. I will concede the hit that we took if we can just have like a good run of this part. Oh, there's no guy. Like, what the heck determined that 0 enemies would show up there this time? This is great for time-wise, though. I'm sure that the machine gun travels a little bit quicker. No! Oh, man. I like how he just, like, punches the air until you die. I'm still not over that run where we actually made it to the end, but you know, there's a freaking enemy rush at the end. And of course, you know, the time limit. And see, this is wasting time too. There you go. Nope, not quite. It's funny how sometimes he despawns so easily, and other times he just won't do it. No! There you go. Oh. You just have to have enough time to get to the stairs, right? See someone get there with a 130-second near the Super Mario stairs. So that's kind of what we should be aiming for, 130 when we get to the... Wait, what's the Super Mario stairs? Are those the boxes that I always complain about? How much time do people generally need to beat the enemy fights at the end? Alright, if you want to, thank you. Because, like, you know, I even defeated all of the enemies, and, like, there was still more coming. So I really don't know how long that goes on. No. Alright, pink guy, come over here. No, over here. Thank you. Come on, come on, come on. Come on! There we go. Like, just 3 enemies just spraying at you. That's a little bit of a rough moment right there, because you get a guy coming from the left and right at the same time. Now see, I'm wasting time ducking here, because I just don't remember. Whoa, shoot. Tried to switch back to the other side. We're so close. We are so close. It's just putting the little pieces of execution together at the end. And trying to do it quickly enough. Like, that's the thing, too. Like, I'm just trying to be fast. And that's leading to all sorts of new mistakes. Ooh, that was good. Over here, that way, sure, whatever. I see him coming. I did not expect the pink guy. Why did he spawn so early? He never spawns that early. Seen someone get there with a 100... Yeah. Just watch someone play. Keep trying, Andrew. You'll get it. Thank you so much, RC Shaggy. I don't plan to give up. We're in 2.5 hours, huh? Again, if we beat this within the next half an hour, I will still move on to the other game. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. I tried to turn around before he got to me, but controls just didn't want to listen. Alright, here we go. Winning run. 3, 2, 1, go. How about we just forget about the guys on top? Does that work at all? Not really. Well, maybe. No, okay, so, okay. Don't try to cut that part out. Don't let those guys follow you. See, I'm just trying to find time save now, too. Now, just get lost, get lost. Alright, so I'll let him drop down. What was that, like 10 seconds? I think we can spare that. Thank you. See, like, I can't believe that pink guy caused us issue. He's so far away. No, again, of all enemies that spawn, it's the green one. Nope, he's not there. That's what we like to see, the 2 brown ones. No. And he's gotta wait for this guy. Like 3 times he has to jump up here. Okay, that's how you deal with that. Good, good. Oh no, oh no. Okay, see, I'm trying to be too quick. I'm forgetting about that now. Where does the guy come out here? Okay, there. And this guy comes out here. Okay. I really went in that door too soon. I should have made sure there was no enemies before I did that. See, I really like to inch my way forward here so I don't get too many enemies on screen at once, but the time scares you. I think we're doing much better than the last time, though. It's gotta wipe off your old hands. I mean, that's why they have those, like, things there when you're bowling, right? They have like the cloth to wipe your hand on it. Need that for the NES too. Need to sell game display branded sweat towels. Alright, come on. Just thank you. Walk this way, Come on, thank you. Like, I only have one hit though. And I know that there's like enemies that fall down from the freaking ceiling here. Like the fire guy spawned right from me! Okay. I need to see a replay of that on the TV. It looks like the fire just like erupts from his body. Okay, well now we know we can't stand in the middle. The game display towel, exactly, Daniel, exactly. It's official, this game hates your guts. Well, my guts were literally just on fire there. Like, that was a cheap hit. You can't blame me for that one. Ah. Like, obviously you want to stand in the middle, because if enemies are dropping from the sides, it's like you want to be the furthest distance from them. No one expects the enemy to actually, like, spawn within you. Oh, boy. Yeah, obviously. Trying to be too quick. Come on, that was it, though. That was a great run. And again, that's why that extra hit is so important, is if I had had it, then, you know, we could have just, you know, damaged through that, but... Come on. Right. Oh. Oh. Close. Oh, he's there, so we gotta go here and go back. And he's there again. Ooh, yeah, more pink guys, please. Jump this way. Oh, ho, ho, ho. There's a guy that falls here. I think that's who took my hit last time, right? Yes. Whoa! I was not expecting the behind guy. No! Every other time that has worked, except that time. You think you've got it figured out, and the game just shoots you in the face. Oh! Like, we're so close. We are so close. Please do make a towel. Either with your logo or my face. Why would anyone ever want that? I will look into that though, just for hilarity's sake. Thank you all. 5-2. What was it? 4-2. We haven't seen level 9 in a long time, and that is just like a testament to, you know, that we're getting way better at level 10. We're just trying it a lot, getting there with lots of lives. And I hope we can continue that. Although I'm also kind of forgetting now, like what level 9 looks like. Like, not, like, completely, but hopefully I remember all the tricks. And I would hope that this is, like, the last set. If we can, like, get back to level 10 really quick, you can just tell how close we are. And again, it just comes down to figuring things out sometimes. Like, I didn't know that there was going to be a fire guy spawning within my chest. at the end there. Like, if I had known, then, you know, that maybe that was the winning run, but we just had to learn that, and now that we have, hopefully we can correct next time. Okay, that's the checkpoint though, right? Yes. It's funny that you like die and then spawn on the exact same screen. No, but it's okay. We might not need that extra hit. Again, always appreciate everyone though, kind of bearing with me here. Would have loved to have pulled off a winning run by now, but it means a lot that everyone's sticking around and still wants to see. There's that guy, our good old friend. Alright, perfect. And I'm like, oh yeah. Oh no! No! We don't want that at all. How do you... I don't know once how that... You know, once it starts flying, how you dodge it. You can see how it just hones in on your head. It's like... And you can't shoot up. If you could shoot up, then yeah, that'd be different, but... I feel like maybe they forgot to add in the ability to shoot up. Like, he even looks up. But I mean, that's probably for when you're jumping, I guess. Ah. Only thing better than just one of those guys is two of them. But one of them has a tendency to walk off the edge, while the other one just like is programmed not to. Hey, I mean, but if you want to prove me wrong, I will not argue. Shoot. Professor Layton, hello, welcome. Hope you're having an excellent night. You know, Professor Layton, if I could use anyone here, you, because this game is like one big puzzle, and you know, seeing you in the chat reinvigorates me. We're gonna solve this one, Professor Layton, together. We got this. Also, I hope your new game's going well. Probably wrapping up filming for that soon. All the cutscenes. Better have lots of cutscenes. Like, how was I supposed to dodge that? Now, he's probably gonna still come down too. Oh. Walk to the right. Right. No, not left. Oh. Keep going right. Keep going right. No. Like, I wonder if I had just waited long enough, like if he would eventually go the other direction, or if it's a lost cause. Yeah, this is looking pretty good though. All right, we just gotta actually get the you know, the owl falcon thing, whatever it is this time. Bat. Perfect. Oh. Okay, I think we had one game over, but okay, that's lots of tries at level 10 again. Very consistently getting back to area 10. I will bat something like that. You really want the new Professor Layton game on Nintendo Switch? You hope they are going to release it. I think it's actually a release next year now. I think it's actually like 2025, so a little bit of waiting still, but hopefully that means, you know, they're fine-tuning everything. It's going to be good. We don't need another Professor Lady Layton on our hands. I made a video all about that last year when Professor Layton was announced. In fact, it's almost been exactly a year. Or it might even have been a year. It depends on when the February Direct was in 2023. But that was when Professor Layton New World of Steam was announced. So yeah, a fast year already flown by. And I made that video about you know, questioning how it's going to work with the Lady Layton series and all that. That was really risky for no good reason. But okay, stairs time, everybody. I like that the pink guys kind of just like stand still and Don't get too aggressive. Oh, we got the green guy there, so let's go to this line and come back again. And he's gone. I pressed down, but I was just, I guess, a millisecond too late. We got the need for speed here. We're gonna do it. We're gonna get this. Again, I only game overed once in the last level, so that means lots of tries on this one. I would not complain about never having to see level 9 again. You can see the muscle memory kicking in though. Like, you can just see that. Like, yeah, I've done this part like 100 times now. It's all up there. Which is a good and a bad thing. Sometimes you get like overconfident, or something's not exactly as you expect, and then it's a fun times. Oh, we got that guy, so we'll go to the line of happiness over here and go back again, and it's gone. Walk off that edge. You can do it. You can do it. Come this way. Come on. Come on. Thank you. No, 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 no! I deserve to die there so bad. Okay, okay. Now this is where we had a weird situation happen last time, where I'm not sure what because we had a good strat for him, and it's like it didn't work when we tried it last time. But that was a great run until that happened, and oh, look at this. Love that guy. Gotta love that guy. Give it up for that guy. Okay, so the level's been really nice in not putting that blue and yellow guy at the beginning, but Hello, Professor Layton. Let me see, is it paused? We need to save her from the back. You were watching the trailer for Professor Layton New World of Steam and you got excited. Yeah, game overs in this game are a pretty frequent thing. Game over too many times, you gotta replay levels you've already beat. Which, I mean, again, it could be meaner, like the fact that this game has passwords at all and continues. You don't always get that luxury with NES games, so I don't complain when we see that. Go. But we're getting really good at the boxes now. That's the good part. The bad part is that I'm messing up parts I shouldn't be messing up. Oh, there's the green guy. There's no green guy. Oh, I ducked just in time. See, sometimes when you're shooting at the enemy and like they're shooting back at you, it gets really busy. Oh, that was my bad. I always forget about that gremlin thing. Wait, I defeated them, right? I thought they only respawned if you went off screen. The left. You can do it. Left. Left. Thank you. See, I appreciate the enemies that jump up to your level. You'd think that would be a bad thing, but it actually makes it easier for you to defeat them. So I don't complain about that. not. And that's one of those rare occasions where there's just like no enemies, which okay. Now hopefully I can do this before they come back. Weird. I had a really weird glitch one time in Star Tropics on the NES where, my gosh, this is probably not the time to tell this story. In 7-2 there's a mini boss, and there's for some reason at the very top of that mini boss's room a door that you can enter which leads nowhere. And one time I entered that door, and when I came back out from it, the boss was back and insta-killed me because he was like, where you come out from the door. I've never seen that happen again, and I don't know if it was a glitch or what exactly caused that, but just a weird thing. That's, you know, NES games can be weird sometimes. Who would have thought? Again, this is where we're gonna take that chance to wipe off there. That was actually a really... Look at all this spread. Come this way. All right, everyone. All right, so what now? Like, enemies are going to keep spawning. I'm guessing we want to stay out of the middle, because apparently at any time a fire guy can just spawn there? Think that white one's the last one? The white enemies seem to kind of be like the, you know, the ultimate version, right? They take like 5 hits. Ugh. Oh, I got a 1-up. Any consolation, I got a 1-up. Let me see what we got here. The Jade Wizard, you leave the stream for a few minutes and Herschel shows up. Yeah! Layton's always welcome here. Thanks again, everyone, for stopping by. And we're at the end. Again, it's just a matter of like random enemies falling down from the ceiling and sometimes even spawning within your body. And learning how to deal with that. What the heck is this? Okay, I mean, I can deal with this. How well was I doing for time? I feel like I've gotten a lot better at beating the level quicker, at least. So time shouldn't be an issue anymore. There. That's what we like to see. Like, I don't know. I don't understand why sometimes I can do that and it works and sometimes it doesn't. But like when it works, it's great, but otherwise... Like, it sucks to get all that way and then just die to that one thing. And that time I did what I always do. Okay, continues. I still got continues. Good work getting there. But it's going to be an enemy rush, so more enemies. You'll see, but yeah, that doesn't make me very confident that we're anywhere near the end of it. But thank you. I appreciate that RC Shaggy. So do you like RC cars, Shaggy? Those things are always fun. With the track, and if you pull the trigger too far, they go way too fast and fly off, and always a good time. No, I meant to stand here and do something like that. Okay. I'm sure that the machine gun bullets travel faster. They have. Come this way. Yeah, this way, this way. Thank you. Oh god. Whoa. I don't like you see how he spawns in that door, right? And if I'm on top of that box, like I can inch a little bit closer to the door and while I'm on top of the box, but I wonder if I just do like, okay, I mean, I guess that works. Didn't feel very good, but it worked. I was gonna say, like, sometimes an enemy shows up behind you and sometimes they don't. Okay, here we go again. So, part of the problem is just not knowing which enemies drop on which side. And I think last time part of my problem was I dealt with the wrong enemy first. Or like this time, okay, I've defeated him. Like that. Okay, now like where are they gonna fall next? Is that it? Wait, no, what? What? I mean, I guess I should have moved away, but again, it's like, you don't know what kind of attack he's going to have or what he's going to do, and I shot him instantly. Final boss, Alien Man says, like, I wish, like, it looks like you win. It's like, it's opening up, but no, instead the boss comes out. Okay. I see. You can see maybe being able to earn hit points every 50k, so you have a reason for a high score. So I think every 30,000 points you get a 1-up. I mean, 1-ups are nice, but it looks like there should be a space for earning another hit point. In fact, in Codename Viper, which we've talked many times at length about how it's a ripoff of this game, it actually does have a system where you can earn some bonus health. So, I appreciate that. Okay. Wow. But the boss rush went surprisingly well. Before the real final boss. But yeah, I mean, I'm kind of impressed by the fact that this game has bosses. I mean, at least one boss-ish character. So the strat, I guess, is just to not stand near the end, or in the middle. Try to get to one of the sides, and just hope that his attacks don't hit you there. That's just the problem. I don't really know what he does, so there could still be a few more attempts where we get there. and he kills us with attacks I don't even know he has yet. So get ready for that. Because yeah, I mean, when like everything is one-hit kill, you have no opportunity to really learn anything that the boss does, and you have to replay the whole level. Oh man, I didn't want to do 9 again. This has to be the last one though. 3495242. Five, 2, 4, 2. So close, so close. The manual tells you this is an alien cult and the leader is an alien. Again, it's been a while since we put this game in. Because I started playing it what's it called? Yeah, like a couple of weeks ago now. But that makes sense then, yeah. So I mean, you gotta take down the alien dude. I just appreciate that level 9 is pretty easy, and I know that saying that is like such a jinx. But like ultimately I think that levels 7 and 8 combined are probably worse than 9 and 10. I mean, I'll save my final word for when we beat the boss, but hopefully we beat the boss. Oh. I was just getting ready to go down and then the other guy appeared, so someone walk off the edge. Make this a little bit easier. If you both want to go. Not this guy. There's just nothing I can do about that. But hopefully having more blue guys on the... Well, you don't see that guy spawn very often anymore. Like, it's funny how he only jumps that high when you're in a spot where you can't hit him. Is the fire guy coming? Oh, he is too. I knew it. I pulled off a lot of moves there that I feel like shouldn't have worked, and they did somehow. No, not... Yeah, if the owl gets by, like, your spray of bullets, you're done. It was going really well. I mean, it wasn't going really well, but it was, like, I was surprisingly surviving until that happened. Okay, final boss, alien dude. We can do this, we can do this. 2 of them now. There you go. And if you want to go too, no. I was gonna say, hopefully that was enough time for him to despawn. I should have done the despawning jump. Ah! Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. Again, level 9. But like we had a lot of really good attempts in level 10. Like I'm really impressed just how well we've done with level 10. And it's just that final boss. I feel like that's just, you know, the really last thing we gotta figure out here. What are you gonna do? Do something. Alright, come on, this guy. We got this, we got this. Yes. It's so important that you hit that guy. There's just nothing you can do about him otherwise. I love how that works. It's just so ridiculous, but it's so great. But you were saying RC Shaggy. Oh, should pause that. Where are we here in the chat? You had an RC track with 2 electric cars as a kid. Not the one where you had the shine a light on it. Yeah, I never done the shine a light one, but yeah, the one where like you actually plug it in and then you pull the trigger. That's the one. You know, we have some of those around. Those are always cool. Okay, all right. Level 10 again, everyone. Every once in a while we gotta play level 9 again just to keep us sharp. But this is what we're really here for now. And we've seen the final boss. Assuming it doesn't have like 5 forms. And then Dr. Wily shows up. We've got another 7. Come on. Oh no. See, that's why I usually like when those guys come down, because then... There we go. Oh, whoa, I don't like that. Oh, if he wants to go on that side, then sure. I heard that 1-up sound. Yeah, it is at 30,000 too. Okay. No, I thought... I was looking and it's like, okay, I'm not going to go to where he drops, and I thought I had room. I thought, but... No, I'm dead. I tried to duck and turn around and he went in the door. Ah! That run was going so well, too. Until, that freaking gremlin guy. So is that an alien then? I guess that... So maybe... I mean, that's it. They're probably all aliens, right? What other game is that reminding me of where... I mean, there's a few. There's a number of games out there where all the enemies are actually aliens. Alright, this is now a speedrun of Area 10. It's going pretty well. Good. Alright, come back this side. Thank you. That's 1. And that's 2. We've really gotten that down. And I like that it's on stream, so if I ever forget, when I replayed this game in like 30 years, I can just come back and reference that. Alright, now just don't go too far this time. There you go. Alright, this way. 1, 2. 1. Oh, just 1 on that guy, right? Okay. Don't accidentally go in the door like I did last time. Alright, now we figured out this part pretty well last time. Like I do this. Yeah, that works surprisingly well. Alright everyone, final stretch. Guy behind just doesn't go away. Oh no, he never drops to the right. I don't like that at all. He always comes to the left. Okay, well he's gone now, so that's good. All right, everyone. No! No! I need to see the replay of that. Did he actually touch me? I mean, I guess he jumped into me. Maybe I shouldn't duck? Can you hit those guys if you don't duck? Or like, are they low that you have to duck? There's so many things with that boss. Don't stand in the middle. They don't have to be in this exact spot to hit this guy before this guy spawns, then hit that guy. Good times all around. EC Myers Vids, welcome! Making some good progress in this. We are so close. We've seen the final boss. And again, we're probably going to die to him like 5 more times because you have no chance to learn his attacks. You just wish this guy could jump and shoot. Oh my gosh, right? Yeah, Codename Viper. Yeah, we've definitely talked about some of the improvements that game has, like able to earn extra health and such as well. But yeah, the fact that you can't shoot while you're in the air, and then there's just so often enemies beneath you that that you can't do anything about because you can't shoot down. You know, it's rough when the game forces you to descend downwards, and it's like there's enemies down there, but you just can't do anything about them. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, EC Myers Vids. Hope you're having a great night, and we are so close to beating this. I hope we can pull off a winning run here. But yeah, it's funny. It's really funny just how closely Codename Viper ripped off so many things in this game. Even the whole like you only get a password after every second level system. I think it was every second level in Codename Viper. Or was it sometimes after 3 levels? But you know, similar idea. We've learned that the trick is to make enemies despawn. It's cheap, but it works. You know, if he can't do anything other than shoot straight forward, you gotta put the ball in your court sometimes, somehow. Where's that yellow guy? Oh, here he comes. Come on, come this way. Come on, come on. Of course the green guy comes back then. And he's there again. You need a lot of time for the second half because of the boss rush, the enemy rush. Alright, come on this way, there we go. But not once isn't enough, you gotta do it again, and one more time. There we go. And that wasted a lot of time, unfortunately. Took a couple of hairs off with that one, probably. Yeah, we do not have enough time. We need to hurry. No, don't go that way. Don't go that way. Just do something. I'll make you despawn if you fall off to the right. Ah. Okay. see, like, you know, if he had, like, more attack... that guy doesn't usually spawn that early. If he had more attacks and such, I'd feel bad, but, you know, it's just, like, the way you're forced to play the game. Huh. Codename Viper may be plagiarism, but it's the better game in some ways. You would hope that the game that plagiarizes another game would also take the opportunity to fix the flaws of the game it's ripping off. So yeah, good on Codename Viper for doing that. What? I thought I ducked. Here we go. Nah. Now that you think about it, this is a side-scrolling elevator action without the elevators. Oh my gosh, don't even bring up elevator action. Oh, that game's crazy. But you're not even wrong. It definitely has that feel to it. Just without all of the having to enter red doors and steal stuff. Elevator action, definitely one I want to talk about more someday. Okay, let's see. Oh, one of those lucky runs where there's like no enemies? Yes, please. Oh, I see the blue guy kind of chasing me. Well, hopefully he stops now. No, I didn't think the green guy was gonna come back. It's the worst when enemies are off screen and it's like you think they're dead. But then they because again, does everything in this game have to have so much knockback? Drink break. My eyes, I think, are starting to wear out a little, staring at this bright gray screen all the time. The bullets and the walls are kind of starting to blend in. Thank you. Okay. This is probably our last continue before we have to redo 9 again. And I really wanna get you guys a victory. Oh, it's been over 3 hours now. I'm still up. I'm still in a cheery enough mood that I will play the next game on the agenda if I can beat this. And my eyes may be burning, but we'll put that aside. Other way. Oh. I messed that up. I shouldn't, one more, hopefully. Yes. No! No! Getting too excited here. Come on, I want to play. I want to beat it. Let's do it. Ooh. Green guy can be a pain. Thank you. That feels so bad. No! By the time I could turn around and duck. That's nuts. You gonna come this way? Come on. All right, thank you. Wrong way. I think that was, again, that situation where I pressed B the instant I landed, and that delays the ducking animation. You just want to shoot so quickly that you don't think. This is probably the last life before we have to redo that again. Ah! I just want another shot at the final boss. Where's the blue guy? Okay. Oh, now he shows up. Ah. That was close. Come this way, purple guy or pink guy. Thank you. Is he dead? No, now he's dead. Oh, we've seen this so many times, and yet it's still nerve-wracking. Oh, there we go. I appreciate that they just stand there and like don't try and get you, really. I hate that. It's like Wild Gunman right there. That was scary for a second. I thought I had stood up right into a bullet. Okay, come this way. Please come to the left. Okay, here we go. Like, I don't know if I can duck under that or not. Oh, I just need to see the replay. Yeah, I mean, it is going right for your face. So what do? You have to jump it then? Oh no, you can shoot it. You can shoot them. So you have to just shoot the blasts coming at you. Okay. Okay, that's doable. That's doable. Oh. Yeah. So we understand now. So for some reason, bullets beat magic. Bullets beat alien magic. And we know what to do. We just have to stand up to hit the high blasts, duck to beat the low blasts, push them back. I don't know how many bullets I had left, but obviously, it's going to take a few. And that's it. That's the final boss. 3495242. Just NES limits too. Okay, we got this. Let's do a nice clean run of Area 9. And we'll have lots of chances to perfect that. Like, that's it. Like, now, and that's what I've been talking about, right? Like, with one hit kills, you have no chance to learn the boss's attacks. So, the first time we got to the boss, we just insta-died. The second time, we actually saw the attack long enough to understand what it is. And that time I got a bullet to the face, but okay, we got it this time. Yeah, like that pink guy doesn't always show up there. Oh, okay. Checkpoint. I'll take it. This is the strangest Star Wars movie I've ever seen. We made that reference already too, because it's just like how the the laser blast, they can get hit in the arm or something, and yet they're down out cold. Like you'd think they got hit through the heart or something. Okay. And it's just like this guy, one hit. It doesn't matter if it's in the toe or what. With one bullet and this guy is done. Actually, I need to despawn that guy by doing this, although I saw the other guy spawned in, so that's great. Oh, I was hoping to get there before that guy came. Go right! He never goes to the right. I'll try this again. Look at all of those blue guys spawning. How come you're not jumping like you used to now? This is wasting time, but... Oh, and then we haven't seen the fire guy in a long time. And they get two of those guys. Yeah, this is just like a bad setup. There's nothing I could really do about this. And then there's a purple guy? That guy, I don't know if we've ever seen that. And then finally, when there's no guys, the fire guy shows up. Ah, it's okay, it's okay. If we can just get back to level 10, we're done. Like, the next time I get to that boss, he's finished, now that I actually understand his attack pattern. And as long as I have enough bullets and all that, too. Ah! They're just playing dead so you won't keep shooting them. You're gonna take this down tonight, says EC Myers Vids. Yeah! It's funny. You know, we actually haven't really made, like, any I mean... Like, we started this stream at level 9, and as you've seen, you know, if you die too many times on level 10, you have to go back to level 9. That was the same password we had when we started this stream, and just goes to show. You know, it's been tough, but we're almost there. We're almost there. Like, we hadn't even played level 9 at all when we started this stream, so the fact that we can get it down pretty well. I was doing much better on level 9 earlier. But it's funny because the more I play level 10, you know, the less that level 9 kind of... Like, that. Why is there two of them now? There were never two guys like that there before. I'm so happy that this level has decided to change the way it works when we're so close to the end. Okay, just like that. There we go. Alright, back to level 10. This game hates me. This isn't even... This is like medium difficulty. This is the NES... Again, you know, continues extra lives. Like, what a luxury compared to some NES games. Oh no. Like, ugh. Oh, I'm really happy we're wasting time with this. Also wastes bullets too, which as we've seen are really important for the boss. I wonder how many hits the final boss takes. We did get a few in on him before he blasted us. I wonder if it's always the same pattern. Do you think he always shoots up, down, up, down? Because that's really easy if he does. If he starts mixing it up, I'm gonna get nervous, and we all know what happens then. Choke. Okay. Oh, no. It's okay. No, wow. Wow, I took a hit back into a bomb. I got too excited because I saw the green guy wasn't there, and I didn't account for the pink guy from behind. I kind of like the save feature you get in later games and the SNES onward. So like you're saying, you know, how more games starting with the Super Nintendo tended to have save features and such. It's amazing. If you look at the Famicom library, if you watched my Famicom Fun Facts video, and I mentioned about the stickers on the back, if it has red text, that means that it has a save battery backup in it. There are so many more NES games with save functionality than there were NES games. It feels like 1 out of 3 Famicom games saves. And yet in North America, it feels like there's only like 40 games that save out of 700. Like, it's nuts. And it's funny too, because, you know, Japan, originally the way you saved games was if it was a disk system game, it would literally write the new data to the disk. I think some people misunderstand how the disk system works, and that it saves to like some backup. Like, I don't think it doesn't save to the backup RAM or like, you know, the RAM card, the Famicom RAM card. I think it like actually rewrites the disk when it's saving the game. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know why I'm having a brain fart on that all of a sudden. I was always so sure about it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it rewrites the disk every single time it saves, and that's, you know, that's how it's saving. You know, so that's why Famicom disk system games could save. But then, you know, and the battery backup came out, and that's how we know NES games save. Like, I'm just trying to concentrate, trying to tell a story and also play the game at the same time. And then, yeah, you know, you would think that there wouldn't be as many Famicom games with that battery backup, since hey, where's the yellow guy? That's what I was waiting for. He's dead. Okay. I forgot about the guy. I forgot about the gremlin. Ah, that's what happens when you replay level 9. You start to forget little bits and pieces of level 10. They're countering your despawning with double spawning EC Myers. They really were. You know, Dragon Quest had a password system, and when they localized it, they added the save feature. Even Dragon Quest 2 had the battery backup in Japan. Like, that's crazy to think that even Dragon Quest 2 could have that. But yeah, you'd think that because there were so many games released in Japan then, before the battery backup was a thing, it would be a more prominent feature in NES games than Famicom games. And yet I'm just not kidding. And you know, my Famicom collecting adventures, it literally feels like 1 out of 3, sometimes even more, have a save feature. And it's in like the most arbitrary games as well, like baseball games and different things to save rosters and you know campaign progress and stuff. There's like everything over there saved, and yet so many games here had passwords instead. And then you know, the Dragon Warrior games being an exception, where we actually got the battery backup one. And there's of course many other differences in Dragon Warrior / Quest as well, where the graphics in the original Dragon Quest were just abysmal. Your character didn't even face different directions. To talk to different NPCs, you'd have to press A, and then you'd go to talk, and then you would have to select if the NPC you wanted to talk to was above, below, to the left, or to the right. Since your character didn't actually face them. It's so yeah, I always thought that was kind of cool how our Dragon Warrior is like the definitive one. And yet, just imagine though, it's like, you know, even though the original Dragon Quest was that primitive, it still sold super well in Japan. Why did he respawn? Oh, we still got more tries though. I'm getting too excited with the NES talk here. Games like Excitebike are supposed to let you save your custom levels, but you can't on the NES. Yeah, that's because of the never localized cassette player accessory, where I think the Excitebike levels actually saved to the cassette tape. And you'd see that feature on like computers like the Atari 400 and all those. And yeah, there was no equivalent to that in the West. I think Wrecking Crew's another one where you can save stuff that you make. It was called the Programmable series. Except yeah, no programming to be done on the NES, that's for sure. Oh my gosh, come on. We just need to get back to the boss like one more time. Oh, he's not there. Come on, pink guy, over here, over here. Thank you. For a second there, I thought I took a hit for some reason. I'm just starting to see things at this point. Okay. What? I didn't let go of down? Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. Must have let up on the pressure just a little, but I didn't think I did. Ah! That was a great run too, but it just shows, you know, we can get back there if we want to. We got this though, we got this. Did we lose one of our hits in that run? No, maybe not. It's so funny though that, you know, they can give you 2 blocks of health and it's, you know, the majority of things kill you in 1 hit anyway. It's such like a lie. Okay, he's gone, he's gone. This was just to prove I can do it again. Oh, and that final stretch in front of the computer there, it's not too bad, but it's like a lot of enemies spawning at once, which you just gotta worry about. Am I playing this on hard mode? So the way it works is that the game loops. Like you beat levels 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and levels 6, 7, 8 are the same as levels 1, 2, and 3, but harder. Level 9 was for some reason completely different, nothing to do with level 4, and now on level 10, it's like level 5, but it's longer, and it seems like there's more enemies. But yeah, if that question is in regards to the health and why things kill me in 1 hit, bullets just always kill you in 1 hit, and the health bar comes into effect when touching enemies directly. That's when you lose one block instead of 2. But you know, naturally you're gonna, you know, take most of your hits from bullets, so it's not too helpful. See, I didn't press left there either. Ah! Forgot about the gremlin guy. What have we been playing? 3.5? I was sure this would take like 2 max. so there's the problem. It's a tough game though. It's rough, and you know, I feel a little like, ugh, I can't believe I didn't get this sooner. But at the same time, you know, I think in the time it's taken us to figure out some of the things, it could have been worse. It could be worse. You know, all the time it's taken us to figure out how to despawn the enemies. That's been the majority of the stream tonight. Just figuring out where we need to stand to get enemies to disappear. Oh, a 1-up. I love that. I love that sound. I knew that was going to happen from behind. Alright, 1 second here. Ugh. We're getting into serious mode now. No more lounging back. Alright, perfect. Is that yellow guy gonna come after me? He is too. The green guy almost got me too. All right. Let's take a drink. Why not? 150 seconds. 53 of each type of bullet. Entering the second half. Let's go. Don't forget about this guy. Oh, that was like a pixel away from being in the damage zone there. Okay, in this section, you just kind of walk and they come out. All right. Which way are you gonna go? Pick away, pick away. Now come to the left. No! That guy has never done that! That has never happened. Like, you think you've got it all figured out. It's like, I've done this, I've done this, I've done this, and it's all worked, and then you do it again, and it doesn't work. Let's see here. And you could save Famicom Basic games to cassette tape. Yeah, Famicom Basic's super cool. It's really neat. Let's see. Not as many releases retained it. Oh, interesting. Funny enough, Wrecking Crew 98's version of the original Wrecking Crew also retains the save feature. Is that the the Super Famicom one? That looks really cool. This game has a secret agent. Wait. Hello, Diego. Hello. There's an AVGN quote about the game changing the rules somewhere, but you forgot. The enemies realize that you do the same thing every time. Well, what else am I supposed to do? As far as I'm concerned, the more predictability in this game, the better, because everything's against you. There's no advantage that you have in this game as the player over the enemies. Ugh. Oh, whoa, whoa! I almost stood up right into that. Okay, come this way. No? Yeah, this way. Look at that. Like, I love when there's just like nothing there. For no real apparent reason, other than just the game felt like that time there was going to be no enemies there. No, wrong way. Wrong way. Thank you. Thank you. How long ago was it that we first made it to this part? Like 3 hours now? We're so close. If I can despawn them instead, but I'm running out of time. Okay, it worked. Alright, boss, everyone. No, I stood up and pressed B, but I guess I didn't give him enough time to stand. Dang it, dang it. Ah. Like, I stood up, pressed B, and then instantly pressed down again, but I guess you gotta wait a second after he stands to press B. I was too quick to get back down. 3495242. Here it is. Ah. 5, 2, 4. Like the boss isn't bad. It's just that how long has it been since I even tried it? like half an hour probably, right? So if you had a chance to consistently practice it, it'd be different. But yeah, we're definitely getting it. It's just, I guess, a couple more tries. What are you playing this on tonight? The picture quality looks different. We're playing this on the AVS tonight, EC Myers Viz. Because I had a plan to play something else after this, which would have been HD, and I mean, I'll probably still play it. If we can beat this within 4 hours, I will, you know, reward all of your patience with a different game, which I'm curious to see what everyone thinks about. But thank you again, everyone, for being so kind. I'm sorry we haven't gotten the winning run yet. But, like, you can see how close we are. And if I can get back to the final boss again, like, not half an hour from now. Oh, I was doing so well. I was in such a zone, too. I just, I messed up that jump. Look, maybe we don't need that extra hit in this level. At least, you know, the enemy rush before the final boss, I feel like I can pretty confidently get through now. Especially if you have the second hit. The second hit's kind of key there. Okay. Oh, and the second guy shows up. And he goes down too. Oh, you always want to try and get the, you know, down there before the white one shows up. Okay, I guess we're going left. Oh, no. No! And of course I had only one hit that time, so fire was insta-kill. Let's see. RetroTink Mini has good quality and doesn't lag. Yeah, EC Myers Vids, I love the AVS is great. I don't typically beat NES games on the AVS. I'll usually, like, you know, replay some games or just, you know, mess around with the flash card on the AVS. But if I'm playing a game for the first time, it's usually on the CRT with the AV Famicom. The reason I did the AVS tonight again is because I wanted to check out something in HD after this and figured instead of having to swap around a whole bunch of stuff, let's just do the whole stream in HD. You know, with using HDMI and all that. And I'm hoping to still, again, check that out after. I'm so, you know, adrenaline right now. I'm not going to bed anytime soon. Again, assuming that this still doesn't continue for another, like, 14 hours. Like that guy, he shows up and he ruins everything. Oh. It's funny that the fire guy shows up, but, like, not all the time. Is he the one that jumps? Oh, no, not high enough. Here's the fire guy. Is that blue guy coming after me? Okay, well that time there's no one. I won't complain. Well, is the blue guy still coming? Wow. Thank you. Alright, here we go. Oh. Oh. That is so cheap. But I don't care. The old converter you had lagged like crazy and just had delay and it wasn't fun at all. Yeah, any lag with retro games, you're not gonna have a good time. You play on CRT, but you use the mini to make the stream. Oh, let me see it. And that's awesome. It's funny too, because since we've played Rolling Thunder on another stream, and that time it was on the CRT, you're going to be able to directly compare just how the quality is from one to the other. Like, is the quality of my streams bad? Like, would you say, you know, it's unenjoyable to watch NES games the other way? Because I do enjoy playing them on the CRT. I mean, I guess I could look into those upscalers. It does also give it that kind of, you know, authentic retro look too. So it depends. Like you know, there's always the debate between, do you like your games to have scan lines? Do you like when the pixels are nice and crisp? I've been talking for what, 4 hours now? Please cut me some slack. But what's it called? And I'm you know, it's situational. If I'm playing on the CRT, I like that original, you know, look with a bit of a blur to it. If I'm playing on an emulator or on the AVS, then I like having the pixels nice and crispy. I can definitely do either way. But all right. We got here with lots of lives left. Let's do this thing. And the level's especially mean because there's no checkpoint, like, at all. Imagine if there was. And come back. Oh. Oh wait, no! I thought I got him 3 times. trying to rush it now. Christian, you would say that that this looks nice. Yeah, the AVS definitely. You know, it's not gonna look any better than this. I mean though, when I play with you know, the CRT and the AV cables with the Famicom. You know, I can see you have a. If you have a CRT, it's cool. If you have an HD TV, then yeah, exactly. Okay. we have to get this. We have to get this time. Gives you like a whole 80 bullets. It's awesome. This is wasting valuable time and bullets. Jump this way. Thank Whew. This way, please. Thank you. Alright, final path, final hallway here. I love when it just lags so hard, there's just like 4 enemies there at once. Like, there's no point in really stopping and worrying about the guy behind me because he just respawns, it seems, anyway. Which way are you gonna go? That way? Ugh. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, see, like that time, they did this jump and I didn't have to worry about it. Okay, boss. No! I need to. I want to see the replay of that. He jumped and then I wasn't ready for him because I was shooting the other guy. And there's no invincibility frames in this game, so like I was literally in the process of being knocked back, and I died from the first hit. So close. Thank you, Daniel. What's the pause button? There it is. You like the authentic look, says EC Myers Vids. I appreciate that. You feel like the playable character and the enemies have the same animations. Yeah, you can tell there's probably like a lot of repeated stuff. That was so like... So how many fire guys are there? Actually, that's a really good question. How many fire guys show up during that final part? Because if after you defeat the first one, I can just stand in the middle, that's golden. I'm just afraid to stand in that middle position because, as we've seen, the fire guys can just appear out of nowhere. But after I defeat the first one, I can safely stand in the middle. That's a game changer. I don't think there's a second one, but I'll probably be proven wrong. This is wasting time and bullets. Like, there's no way to know that he's gonna walk forward like that when you're dropping down. Same thing every time. Like, if there's one thing I like about this game, though, having the replay parts, it's at least exciting. Like, I mean, yeah, getting hit like that over and over again. But, you know, it's a fun game, at least. There are some games where you have to replay parts, and it's just a slow, boring, not very fun game. This game is enjoyable, but it has its moments. It has its questionable moments, for sure. And, you know, it's fast-paced. Like, that's just the key thing. If you have to replay parts of a game and it's fast-paced, then fine. If you have to replay parts of a game and it just feels like the slowest thing you've ever played in your life, then that's especially bad. Go! Thank you. Oh, something's shooting me from behind. Oh, there's no guy there. Jump over here. Let's go. Here we go. Come on. All right, final hallway. Did anyone ever confirm if there was more than one fire guy that comes? NES reminds me of yeah, Game Boy. They definitely have some similarities there. So was there more than one fire guy? Was after I defeat the first one, I can like stand in the middle and not worry about being hit by it. Then that means I can, you know, be not on the sides where enemies might potentially drop and hit me, and that would be really nice. Like, if I can stand here now... Well, that was stupid, because I should have waited for the fire to actually disappear there. No, no. Okay. It's the jumping guy that always gets me. And I need to... Because I know like, there was one time I had a really good strategy for that. Where I was on the left. And maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. You go to the left. But we're consistently getting back there, which I like to see. It's just, the less I have to play this level, the better. What, there's two of them now? Well, there's one gone. There's two gone. Go the other way. Thank you. I jumped before the pink guy showed up, and I knew that by the time I landed, the bullet was going to be at my feet. See, there's little quirky things like that where, you know, you think you can prepare for everything, but if you take so long that you're waiting for every possible thing to happen, there's no time. You're gonna run out of time. Like, I'm gonna wait for that guy to make sure he's not walking towards me, and then shoot him like that. Do that. Is he gonna come to the left too? Like, where is this yellow and blue guy going? He never comes this far. There we go. That was lucky. Oh, one up. I like that sound. Alright, we got 80 machine gun bullets. Very generous. You don't always get that many, I don't think. That was some lucky moments right there. I'll admit. I think the yellow guy's gonna come because of that too. I should not have shot the one in the middle, because his bomb wouldn't have hit me anyway, because I took that extra millisecond to get him. That's what gave the bottom guy the time to get me. Nah, dang it. Wow, everyone, wow. We're over 4 hours now. You have to leave in 20 minutes, says Christian. I guess this next run better be the winning one. All different points, but there are 2 fire guys who show in the enemy rush. Oh, so I can't just safely stay in the middle. Okay. 3, 4, 9, 5, 2, 4, 2. All right. I'm still in good enough spirits that if we beat this on this try, I will play the game that I wanted to play after this tonight. Before this, you know, I knew this would take 4 hours. And it's no different than the last stream, too. It's just a matter of as well, you know, the longer you play, you know, the more it wears you down, too. The main thing I'm feeling is definitely the eyes, because I'm just staring at the screen. Because you just never know when something could show up from anywhere. There's like no break where you kind of get to look away. Or most games usually have, you know, that down moment here and there where you can kind of, you know, blink, refuel your eyes. Alright, this one's for you, Christian. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this. Oh no. I was ducking, but there wasn't enough space. See, if it wasn't for that guy showing up. When I started my my attempt, he was off to the right, and of course the second I started moving, he started moving too. Nope. I just meant to be on the edge and I walked too far. Actually, 3 of them! Oh my gosh, RC Shaggy. It never ends! I'm not giving up on this run yet. Well, maybe we should. I just want to get back to level 10 one more time. And I know we can do it this time. I know we can do it. Collect enough points for a 1-up. I love when we get a 1-up at 30,000. Just do something. Thank you. But see, even this part down here, like just sometimes that one enemy will show up and one time they won't. And it just all comes down to if they're there or not, and we can proceed. Like, see, they're not there, so we can do it. And if we can just defeat this guy, we should be good. Okay. John Rolling Thunder is forever stuck in a time loop. Okay, okay. Here's a familiar scene for you. Alright, no blue guy. I like the sign of that. Alright, the box part, our favorite. Wait! I hit him while he was holding a grenade, and that grenade fell on top of me? Holy crap! This game keeps finding new ways to destroy me. That was something else. I just saw the replay of that since the stream's like a couple seconds behind, and I cannot believe that. Oops. Come on! Thank you. Oh, the other guy's gonna be coming now. That's crazy. That it's so hard to just jump on top of a box. There was just something I'll say when I get to the boss, I'm thinking. In the final boss fight, if you just hug the left wall, I'm really curious if like anything will ever hit you, and you can just spam bullets to the right. Like that's a bad thing I'm doing right now, is I'm already trying to visualize the final boss, and I'm not even there yet. So I should stop doing that. But like, right? Like, I don't know if anything ever actually falls against that wall. I hate when they do that. least that's the only one of those, like, panther things in this level. They can be kind of a pain. And none of those, you know, owl things either, so this level could be more difficult. No lasers. Let me see. Did somebody, I think you just need to shoot the blast. Yeah, exactly. It's just getting the timing down for that. And the fact that we, like, don't ever get a chance to practice it because one hit and you're replaying the whole level again. But yeah, if we can get there and, you know, get a few good hits in. Okay. That never happens. But I guess because I had to go back to despawn the other guy, it changed something and then it did happen. Ugh. 500 more points, we get a 1-up. One more guy. Come on down here. You can be the chosen one to give me another extra life. Yay! The pink guy coming from behind messed me up. And it's like, no matter what happens, he always spawns. So even if you don't see him, I guess you should just wait it out. I like how on modern bosses don't have an enemy rush together within the boss fight. Yeah, boss rushes, enemy rushes, much more of a retro thing. You know, just a good way to kind of pad up the end of the game. You know, reuse some assets and make the game seem a little bit longer and more difficult. Go. Are you gonna go? Thank you. Something is shooting at me. It's like the pink guy's gonna come, like, no matter what. Except that time, apparently. No! Okay, I mean, I'll take a hit, I guess, if I have to. That's terrible. I don't think that the guy behind you will ever actually like approach close enough to hit you, so just don't even focus on him until everything else is defeated. I guess I should have just spammed in that case. I mean, I'm trying to save bullets too, of course. Well, that means we need to be prepared for this door now, too. Yeah, like that. Weird, right? You know, if there was health pickups or something, too. Like, who's ever heard of a game with a health bar that didn't have a single health pickup? Hi, Christian. Yeah, sorry. Of course, you know, people got things to do, so don't be afraid to do those things. Although I would hate to beat it while you're gone, and you know what's gonna happen, so at least, you know, you can always go back and watch it. That's the thing I really don't like about Twitch, is that, you know, videos only get saved for so long, and even then, like, I don't think like every streamer has the ability to go back and watch it. Well, I like to make sure people can go back the next day, because you know, you look at the views and you can definitely see people are watching it the day after my streams, so I appreciate that. Alright, we're trying something new this time, everyone. It might not work, but... I'm just staying on the right, or sorry, on the left. My plan is, it doesn't look like anyone really drops down like right against this wall. So if I just stay here and just shoot. Whoa, that was ridiculously unfair. No. It takes a lot more hits than you would think. Like, practice up, down. Like, if I just do that and I have enough bullets, like I had like 80 bullets left. I think that's just the strat, is just shoot up, down, up, down, up, down. Don't actually concern yourself too much with which one he's shooting. Just shoot up, down, up, down, up, down. But you see how it's like a process, right? So you get to the boss, you learn its pattern, and then you develop a strategy for it. It doesn't, but you need to actually get to the boss to do that. And this game doesn't really like letting you get to the boss to figure it out. But that's the strat now. The next time we get to the boss, we win. We know where to hide for the boss rush. We know how to deal with the actual final boss. It's just a matter of getting back there now. And this might be our last life too, so the pressure's on. This guy at the top is not helping our situation though. Like, go to the freaking left. Mario even had a mushroom, right? Like, how many games don't have some sort of health power? I'm not the fondest of games that are one-hit kill. Like shmups, if I'm playing a shmup, I much prefer a shmup with a life bar than like one-hit deaths. Come over here. Come over here. You can do it. You can jump. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Wrong way, guys. Come this way. Come this way. Come on. I didn't mean to go in the door. I did not mean to go in the door. I don't understand how I press down and that it registers as up. Like, we figured out everything. We have figured out every portion of everything. Oh. That's true, yeah. Like, if there was any kind of checkpoint, you know, at the boss rush or something, at the enemy rush. But, you know, it's the final level, and I won't knock it for being tough. In fact, there's nothing worse than a game that ends with, like, a super easy final level. Ah, okay. Checkpoint, checkpoint. I was lucky. No! No, don't do that to me! Don't do that to me! Like, I did everything right, and he just somehow squeezes between two of the bullets. All right. Thank you. Alright, this way. No, no, I don't want that guy to respawn. No! That guy never respawned. Oh. This is getting crazier and crazier the more we play it. Well, that's the thing about Mario. So if you look at Mario 3, for example, in the Japanese version, no matter what state you are, that's not Small Mario. So that could be Big Mario, that could be Fire Mario, Frog Mario, whatever. They all take you way back to Small Mario, where to make it easier in North America or in the West in general, if you're if you're Fire Mario, it will take you to Big Mario, or if you're Frog Mario, it will take you down to Big Mario. So in Japan, it always takes you back down to small. That kind of came back in Mario World, where no matter what state you are, you always go back down to small. But to even that out, there's now the item box at the top, where if you are big, and say you collect a fire flower, it puts a mushroom in the item box, so that if you then get hit with the flower, even though you go back to small and you grab the mushroom, it's kind of the same system, where now, you're big again, because you grabbed that mushroom that came down. A lot of people think that Mario World is unfair, because of the way it goes from, powered up to insta-small, but the item box actually makes it easier than other Mario games, really. Because you could potentially, if you have a feather in that item box, go from Feather Mario, Cape Mario, down to Small Mario, but then grab the cape again, so you're technically back to Cape Mario already, so... Yeah, but some people complain because they don't really realize the the beauty of the item box system. There's even patches for Mario World ROM hacks where you can add back in the Fire Mario, Big Mario, Small Mario system, but I like it the way it is. I think they made it right the first time. And there's also an e-reader card that, when unreleased in both Japan and North America, that would have added an item box to the e-reader levels, which would have been really neat. I love the item box. I think it's such a good system, and it was missing from from some Mario games for a while. I think it came back in Wonder, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember it in Wonder. The game that I played twice, for 13 hours one night, and then for an hour the next night. Oh man. Okay, come on. Oh shoot, of course. How does that not... It's amazing the way that the animals can fit between your bullets. Alright, now I just need these guys to come over here. So I can get you. Yeah, this level gives you so many bullets, which is really nice, because you're really going to want them for that final boss. I hope he doesn't take too many hits, but I think our system of up, down, up, down, up, down is gonna work. Take the random element out of it. Final hallway. Now, one of the last random elements seems to be this stairs here. And if the guy on the other side shoots you or not, like, because he's not even on screen, so it's like, how do I even do anything about that before I land? Like, you have to jump over the stairs. Like, there's no way you can't just walk in front of them. This world exists in a 2D plane. Oh, maybe I don't jump. Duh. Maybe I just walk off the edge instead of jumping. No. But that's the thing. Is because I don't usually land on the top step. He kind of jumps over it. So the trick is then to not jump over the step. Land on it, walk off, drop. Okay. When I write the book about how to beat Rolling Thunder, it's going to be very detailed. I hope you all buy it. Some people write books about, you know, the whole NES library. I should just write them about one game. That'd be like those World of Power books, I guess. I could write a very detailed World of Power book. God damn. Monter and Sharp, hello! You think some people will overlook this game? To me, it's an underrated, and it's one of your favorite you never played on the NES. Oh, you never played the NES version, only played the Atari version. Which Atari console is that? I can't imagine that would be like 2600. But yeah, like I'm not knocking this game at all. I think it's fun. But I mean maybe I'm knocking it a little bit. There's some silly things about it. It's not a perfect game, but is it a fun game? Yes, I would still classify it as a fun game. Just one you really got to get good at. Alright, another piece of the puzzle added. Can this be the winning run now? But do you see how hard it is to like not accidentally jump over the steps? I usually hit the left one first. Alright, well there goes our bonus hit. A bonus physical damage hit. Like, I wonder at what point, like, what made them decide that, you know, physical hits you should have a piece of extra health for that. But everything else should be insta-kill. This way. No. Alright, so let's try that this time. Instead of jumping over. Okay. That works. So no bonus hit, but I just wish that to start this fight I didn't have to go to the middle first. Oh, shoot, the fire. The freaking fire. Yep. You don't play the actual Atari, you play on the arcade one-up Pac-Man console they came with. Oh, cool! Okay, cool. So, but yeah, but you're referring to the arcade version then. Yeah, that's cool. I definitely want to check out the arcade version after we're done here. I'm curious how it stacks up, difficulty-wise and all that. Oh, one of those, no, special runs where there's no enemies, but then you forget about the pink guy. Because this game is very much just remembering what's off screen. Like, it's just memorize all these enemies that are off screen and that are going to get you. And then once you've done that, you win. Jump this way. Thank you. Up, down, up, down. No! I thought I need to see the replay of this. I left the gap in the upper for a couple seconds. Because it's weird. It's like, you know, you think you're doing it, but it doesn't translate, I guess. Oh, man. Look how many hits he takes, though. Look how many hits he takes. He's a freaking tank. Like, I wonder how many hits that was. Must have been like a good 20 hits. Maybe not. Maybe most of them were hitting the blasts. I don't know. But thank you, EC Myers-Spitz. I appreciate you hanging around. Like, we're so close. You know, I always go on about I like when my bosses have a health bar. That way you at least know if you're making any progress or not. Okay, this is getting silly. This is wasting bullets I need for that boss. Very close. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. wonder what causes that guy to sometimes spawn, sometimes not. Okay. Oops. Ready for the pink guy. Pink guy, no. Oof. Oh, shoot. Shoot! That was almost very bad. But it wasn't. Right. Oh, I hate that part. It's scary when there's like so many of them at once. You don't know if they're going to shoot a bullet or not, because you really don't know who's shooting what. Oh no, I did not want him to go up a floor. Okay, thank you. I see he's changing color. I pressed down, like... You see, I think that's the problem too. Like, if he's in middle of the bullet shooting animation, you just want to mash B as much as you can. He's not gonna change if he's up or down, right? That's crazy. Too bad the bullets get wasted while you have to fire his attacks, and still doesn't count if you do that and don't hit him. Isn't it right? Like he takes a lot of hits. For every other enemy in this game taking like just a couple max. It's interesting to see that they really beefed up the last guy. Like, I'm curious how many I did get. But he turned purple, whatever that means. He got hurt so much that his clothes changed color. Spilled blueberry juice all over him, and grape juice. Like, if I had the machine gun for that fight, right? Like, you'd think that would be pretty good. Nope, nope, nope. See, I'm trying to save machine gun bullets for the boss, but that is just causing me to do stupid things. I should have been more against the wall. Okay, yeah, forget that. Just use the bullets. Don't try and think, oh yeah. Because like that's it. Like you're not gonna have the machine gun for the boss because it filters it out with you having to defeat all those enemies beforehand. So yeah, I should press against that wall and just blast, man. Don't think about it. Good thought, though. Thank you, thank you. He turns red as the color to be done with, so freaking purple's not even, like, we're not even there. We're not even close. Probably cycles through, like, the whole rainbow 3 times before he's dead. Alright, well, I guess that guy's just walking away. Good. This is all wasting bullets, which we don't want to do. 1, 2. Remember that time I got to the enemy rush, and I ran out of time, and we were like, "Wow, that was close." Apparently, it wasn't really that close. No, obviously. I forgot about the fire part that comes when you shoot it the first time. We've got the level down to like a science. And I always say this is the point where it's like I should, you know, it makes you want to almost speedrun the game because you've just memorized it so well that, you know, with another couple nights of practice, I could probably pull off like a really good run of the game. Well, not when you do stuff like that. But I hope you're all having a very nice Friday evening. At some point. You know, it's not Saturday officially until this is done, and this will be done. We've waited long enough to get to see the end of Rolling Thunder. It better be worth it. Better not just be a screen with text. There better not be one typo. Trying to stay in the flow, and then yeah, the lasers aren't bad. The lasers were way more of an issue in level 6. Like level 6 is at least twice as hard as level 9, if not 3 times harder. Level 9 is pretty nice. Level 10 we're also pretty good at now. And, oh man, how does he have any chance to shoot when he just stands up briefly for like 3 milliseconds? It just doesn't like that I'm calling level 9 easy. Had to show me who's boss. Like that. Ah! And then a second one shows up. Like, just jump or do something I can work with. There's 2 of them. Hopefully one of them will walk off. Very good. There you go. Sometimes you get lucky and you... Oh, right, I forgot to do the despawning thing. Remember that time I said level 9 was easy? No, it is. I'm just managing to find new and creative ways to fail at it. I mean, it doesn't help that this guy is like, okay, he just wants to walk off the edge, sure. We have to remember to despawn him though. And if he jumps again, I can sneak him. P49524. No! This is what it looks like when you reset the APS. Like that. There's like a startup screen you can have turned on, but I don't have any interest in like any of those features, so I just keep that off. And that was one thing when I got the AVS I was worried about, that there would be like a required, you know, boot screen or boot something, but you know, being able to kind of, you know, turn all that sort of stuff off and just have it boot right into the game, just like it really is in HD NES, was a feature that was really important to me. Now the problem is there's a button combination that you can set to see that screen again, And I don't remember what I set it to, so we'll see what happens if I ever need to get back in there. I made it something really complicated that you couldn't accidentally press. It requires like three hands to do it. All right. So does the final boss go like blue, purple, red? So am I just like one phase away, or am I like a lot of hits away? Like it has to be almost done. That, but then I still gotta respawn. So one of the most painful times my hand ever had was actually way back at the beginning of my NES adventure. And I say this as I can feel the cramp in my left, where my left thumb is a little bit, just from cranking that D-pad so much. But one of the worst times ever was way back at the beginning when I beat Adventures Island 2, and that's a game where you're throwing axes non-stop, you are mashing the B button so much. So just played through Adventure Island 2. And then what I would normally do is after I beat a game, I like putting the next one in to see what it's like. So I put Adventure Island 3 in. And I was having so much fun with it, I said, all right, let's beat this one too. And so beating Adventure Island 1 and 2, 2 and 3 in the same day. By the end, like my right thumb, like the joint between like the knuckle and all that, it was burning. But that's probably one of the biggest pains I've ever endured from NES, just beating Adventure Island 2 and 3 in one day, and all the B button mashing that it required. But oh man, these lasers. These freaking lasers. Another time that sticks out was when I played Mario Wonder for 13 hours. And holding the Pro Controller all that time, like my hands were kind of frozen in that state for a little bit after, and like you could just feel like that my hands they're kind of swollen to be in that position. So that was another one. So so don't play video games until you're in pain. I think that's the moral of the story. Make sure you're having fun. But if you're in pain and having fun, well, I mean that's probably not a good moral. Play responsibly. There you go. That's the message of the night. Oops. Alright, level 10 again. Blue, pinkish... Oh, I guess I haven't even noticed the pinkish one. He takes a lot of hits, though. Yeah, we've seen... Doesn't it look like there should be a spot for an extra health beside, the 2 life that we already have? Like, it looks like it's just begging for there to be an extra square there at some point. I wonder if there's, like, an unlockable easy mode or something. There's a code you can put in for easy mode, maybe. I know that's how Battle Kid always was on the NES. It's normally a one-hit kill game, but you can play on easy mode, and you get 3 hits. I remember seeing screenshots of that after I beat the game. I'm like, whoa, did I miss a power-up somewhere that gave you extra hits? But it was actually just all along, yeah, if you played on easy mode, and I never even tried it, so I didn't know. But I do want to play the Battle Kid 1 and 2 on my channel someday. They're just such fun games. I have beaten them both before. Actually, I have not beaten the Famicom one. I have the Famicom one and I've been waiting to play it on the channel with everyone. The Famicom one being like an upgraded version of the first one with some improvements, I believe. It came out completely under my radar, so I didn't get it at launch. I was like, oh wait, there's a Famicom version now with differences? Because of course, you know, Battle Kid 3 doesn't look likely to be a thing anytime soon. But, you know, if there can be, like, an improvement for the first one, I guess I'll take it. Battle Kid, of course, a game's known by some as that one that Aaron from the Game Grumps had, like, a big fit over. He was just fighting the first boss. It's like, it's only the first boss! He also, I think, had a fit playing Star Tropics as well. It's like... Oh, the pink guy. I forgot the pink guy. Hey, the blue guy's gone? That's rare. Alright, come on. We can do this. We can do this. Oh. Yeah, of course. sorry, RC Shaggy. I can't. Where are we here? We're at 5 hours and 5 minutes. I was hoping this would take like a couple hours max. So here we are. Yeah, this is massive. Okay. Alright, looks like this is going to be a boss attempt. I hate to jinx it because we haven't defeated this guy yet. Okay. Okay. I'm just spamming now. I don't care if I run out of my machine gun. I just want to fight the boss. I got an extra life. Okay. I feel like the boss spawns the second that you're... I just have a rhythm going, and I'm not really paying attention to where where the magic is. I'm just sticking to the rhythm. It feels like a waste to shoot up sometimes because he ducks, right? I feel like keep shooting down until you see one coming up. Is that it? Is that it? Whoa! Thank you, EC Myers. Is that it? Like, there's not like a third quest? Because I don't know. Like, I've never beaten it. But I think it's just 10 levels, right? Well, they're dancing now. Even though we just beat him up, he's really happy for us. YS Bunny, thank you. You know, the second that RC Shaggy left for arrest, he was bad luck. No, I'm just kidding. I hope maybe he didn't leave right away. All right, everyone, it says the end. I don't care if there's like 5 more quests after this. We've seen the words the end now. It's over. Thank you, EC Myers Vids. Thank you. Wow. We were like really good at the last few levels by the end. It was just it's just putting it all together and, you know, powering through. To be continued, forget that. No, so where do I go now to get Rolling Thunder 2 and 3 apparently? YS Bunny, I think you were saying the Namco collection. Wait a minute. Why is there more passwords? 6692956. Why? Let me guess. There's like play it again with like only 1 health or something, which wouldn't change anything. RC Shaggy, thank you. David Ray. I think this is the real second. It said the end. If it takes me back to the title screen, then that's the equivalent of like it going back to the title screen after, you know, Mario 1, right? No one plays the second quest to beat it. 6692956. I mean, it's not actually doing anything. So yeah, that's it. The game's over. The game is freaking over. And if you disagree with that, again, I hope you're going over the Cosmic's channel right now and telling him that he's never actually done a full speedrun of Mario 1. Is there like a second loop category? Like where you play through both quests? It's really hard to get into speedrunning these days because, you know, all the big games have just been so optimized now. You know, you have to get into the smaller stuff like Rolling Thunder. Any, you know, little Timmy, you know, who's growing up right now will have to abandon the dream of ever being like a Mario 64 speedrunner sort of deal. Unless he finds some crazy glitch that, you know, lets him beat it in 0.2 seconds. But yeah, that's the end, everyone, I guess. We're going to enter this code. What is this code? So 6692956. And again, I'm pressing everything on the controller and it's not doing anything. Six, 9, 2, 9, 5. I hope it just takes you like right to the end. Story 3, Area 1. But again, to be fair, it's the end. Like, if you want to read... Like, what's the difference, I wonder? What is actually the difference between this story? I'm curious. There's nothing looks different yet. Like, it looks a lot like Story 2. Yeah, I'm not seeing any differences. Like, you still got 2 bars, still all the same. So I guess we're done. We're done, I think, with this. We are absolutely done. There's no need to ever play Rolling Thunder on NES again. You spent all day Mario vs. Donkey Kong on Switch. It came out today. You already beat it, Max Howard. I had a plan to play a certain other HD game after this, when I thought it was only going to take 2 hours. That means I never got to play Mario vs. Donkey Kong on launch day. Maybe tomorrow. Oh, man. Bad news, if you complete stories 3 and 4, the final screen says the end without to be continued. But it forces you back to the title screen. That's it. That's a clear. There's no such thing as a game clear that, like, you have to press reset and then keep playing. Like, that doesn't happen. Again, there's you know, even Princess Peach says, you know, now you have a new quest. So again, I'm using the Super Mario Brothers veto on this one. I did, Max Howard. I did, and I was going to stream it because I thought this would only take a couple hours, and then we would spend a couple hours playing Mario vs. Donkey Kong. But the world decided to not like me today. No, we had fun, and I appreciate all of you who stuck around so late, and I won't keep you up any later. Daniel, yeah, I'm considering that. We shall definitely see. What about Metal Storm, where you can't get the good ending again without playing on hard mode? No, I didn't know that, Max Howard. Cool. You see Myers. It's like it looks like it's just the same game again, right? Right? So is it 10 levels again? So like you know, it goes through you know, like, so story 4, area 10. Like, that's crazy, but I think that's enough Rolling Thunder for one night. So thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you enjoyed. And again, go play Mario vs. Donkey Kong if you have it. And otherwise, hope to see you next time for something different. So thanks and take care. You think story 3 is more yellow? I mean, that is true. Like yeah, it did look more yellow than this. So you're just playing through the game again in a different color? I think we're good. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you, EC Myers Vids. Really appreciate you sticking around. Woo! It was tougher than I thought it was going to be, but we're now masters of Rolling Thunder. Tell your friends and show off to them all the skills you learned tonight. But yeah, take care and have a great weekend. Yellowing Thunder. That's when you leave the game in the sun too long, but it's a Tengen cart, so you won't have that problem. Bye, RC Shaggy. Bye, David Ray. Bye, YS Bunny. Bye, Daniel. Bye, Max Howard. And bye, EC Myers Vids.